Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to our GreenlandQuilter channel. I hope everybody has been having a good week this week. I'm not so sure I have been, but it's okay. I'll get it figured out. So if I seem a little off, it's because I'm a little bit stressed, but I'll be all right. Nikolai's leaving on Saturday, so that's part of it. And the other part of it is all the drama going on around us here in Greenland. So it's got me a little bit stressed. Hi there. Janet, you were first in the chat. Cindy was second. Andrea was third. And didn't I see someone else come in here? Or no? Hey, Jaja. Hello. You're number 4. Okay. So Nikolai is pretty close. Do you think you're going to finish that tonight, honey?
Yeah.
He probably will finish the rest of the Razor Crest so that you can see the whole thing put together. So that's what he's working on. The live tonight is going to run a little bit later because I decided I'm going to let y'all watch me cut. I have the strips cut for the block, but I've got to subcut a bunch of stuff. So you're going to watch me subcut, and that's probably going to be a little bit boring, maybe. I don't know. But I thought it would be so you could see the way I process things. And also tonight, I am going to cheat a little bit because there's lots of half square triangles, but they're not actually, they're not all one color. This is going to be a very colorful block. So, but I am going to use some half square triangle paper. That way I don't have to concentrate on accuracy because this will give me the accuracy I'm after. And you'll also get to see me do half square triangles from paper for those of you who have not seen half square triangle paper before. So we'll discuss that, and I'll tell you about there is a so these half square triangle papers came from Fat Quarter Shop. I have a whole box full of different sizes of them, and there is also a cheat sheet for these so that you have a better understanding on which size of these that you need based on the size of squares you have to cut. So I will take you over to Fat Quarter Shop so you can see where to download that at so you can have that cheat sheet. That cheat sheet actually comes in handy even for making just half square triangles the usual way. So it's a really good information sheet, and I will get I'll go get the link now. That way I can at least share the link and y'all can go have a look at it. And yeah, it's a great way it's another little tool in your toolkit. So if you're stuck and you're like, well, I need to make 3.5-inch half square triangles. What size do I need to cut for squares? This little cheat sheet tells you actually, but it also tells you what size half square triangle paper should you want to go down that avenue. So here's the link from Fat Quarter Shop for that. And I need to put this over here because I need to put it in my links department of my description box. And we're going to talk a little bit about that cheat sheet actually. So let me give you an example of what is on this sheet. While I'm waiting on people to slip in, we'll have a look at this. I'm going to share the channel screen, so you guys can see what I'm looking at. And I need someone in the chat to tell me when they see the screen. And we're going to talk a little bit about this cheat sheet. So let me know, and then I'll come back and say hello to everybody that's drifted in. So this is from the Fat Quarter Shop, like I said, and I just shared a link so that you could go and download it yourself, and you can print it out and have it handy so when you want to look something up, you can. Can someone let me know if you see this on the browser? Anyone say anything in the chat?
Janet and Carol.
All right. So the cut sizes below refer to half square triangles made with traditional method where 2 fabric squares yield 2 half square triangle units. If your quilt pattern does not specify the finished size of a half square triangle unit needed, I need to move this because I can't see everything. refer to the cut size to see what size of triangle paper you would need. Triangle papers listed refer to triangles on a roll by ISO Emma. So if you need, okay, so say you want to have a 1/2 inch finished half square triangle. You would need to cut your squares 1 3/8. And then of course, unfinished would be 1 inch. And then when you trim, when it's finished, it'd be 1/2 inch. So it goes all the way up to a 7 inch half square triangle, and what size here you need. So, but I also think there might be some more reference sheets out there, and I'll do some research and get a list of them for you guys, so that we can share that with each other, because I think that would be helpful and benefit to everyone, especially our newer sewers, because you know, a lot of times people, newer folks don't know, well, if I want to make a 2.5 inch half square triangle, what size paper, or what size square do I need to cut to make a half square triangle? And there's several ways of making half square triangles. You have making a single half square triangle where you just draw a single line down the center diagonally. Then you can make 2 at a time. You can make 4 at a time. You can take this half square triangle paper and make as many of these as you want with that by cutting long, you know, big chunks of fabric. So this paper is actually beneficial in that, say I have a quilt top over here that I did not last year but the year before, and let me unshare the screen now. Hold on a minute. Stop screen. Go away. Okay. So what I was going to say was, oh, now I got distracted. I lost my train of thought. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so back to what I was saying. I did a half square triangle mystery sew along where I participated in another group's sew along, and it was a mystery, and it consisted of a boatload of half square triangles, 480 of them to be exact. And when you have that many half square triangles based on a certain amount of colors you plan on using, this is the best way to go, because instead of having to draw lines through 200 and some odd squares, you can cut pieces of fabric of however many you need to make of a certain color that's going to be part of that 480. And you can get all this done in one day, because you don't have to draw lines. All you got to do is put 2 pieces of fabric together, sew on the paper, cut, trim, you're done. Okay. And I had done all my half square triangles in one day. Now there was 480 4-patch blocks that had to go with that too. It took me twice as long to do those 4-patch blocks than it did for me to use paper to do 480 half square triangles. So it has its benefits. Some don't like using paper because they're worried about trees. And we talked about the tree situation not long ago. Trees are there is tree farming, just like there is food farming, and tree farms own hundreds of acres of land, and they plant these trees that are specific to making paper, and they do it in increments. So say they'll plant this many tree seedlings this year, then next year they'll plant another set of seedlings, and then the next year they plant another seedlings. And it's like a domino effect. So by the time you get to the other end of doing these seedlings, if you have 100 acres, the ones down here that you planted had 10 years to grow. And I'm not sure the exact lifespan. I'm familiar with this because a ranch was doing the same thing. They were harvesting trees and then replanting, harvesting the trees, planting, harvesting the trees. So this is how they are able to make paper. They're not out clear cutting trees and leveling land. That's not what they do. And Florida is one of the places where they grow this specific pine tree for pulpwood, and pulpwood's what paper comes from. So enough of that. Let me go back to the chat and say hello to everyone. And I wanted to mention to you guys, those of you that was the winners from the New Year's Eve 12-hour live, I have purchased the gift cards. You should have emails in your email box. Please check your emails if you haven't done so already, because I already purchased all the gift cards. And so now it's up to you to check your email. I have done my part. And I appreciate y'all joining in on all the fun. And it made me happy to be able to give these gift cards away to everyone, because it was my way of paying it forward, along with doing the trunk show to honor all you, the viewers. I really had a good time with that. Okay, we have, let me see who else is coming. We've got Carol, welcome, welcome. Hello, Lee. Let me see here. Got Amazon voucher, thanks, and ordered something for train layout. Awesome, Lee. Good job. I'm happy to hear that. Hello to Marlon. I hope I got that right. I think that's Marlon. It looks like, or Marla. Maybe it's Marla. Sorry. Hello, Marla. And hello, Raven. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. And Raven, there was something I was going to ask you about. Now I forgot what it was. I wanted to show you something you asked about. I'll think of it later. When I do, hey, I tell you what, Raven, can you do me a favor? Can you email me? And that way, when I remember what it was I was going to show you, because I had it in my mind last night, and I actually had whatever it was I wanted to show you, and then I couldn't find you. I thought you'd be in Williams Live last night, but you wasn't. So I was tired last night, so I completely forgot what I was going to show you. So anyway, I'll take care of that. My brain's a little fuzzy today. Too many things in my head right now. Okay, so yeah, let's get started on this block. So what we're going to do today is number 29, I think. Let me make sure I said that right. No, it's number 28.
I'm going to make 28.
Wait a minute. Because something I made is already 29. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, it's either 28 or 29. I'll do the count later. Okay, so we're doing Birthday Girl. Ooh. That's what we're doing. And I'll show you what the block looks like. And it's mostly stitch and flip rectangles and half square triangles. Oh, there's some half. Ooh, we're going to have fun with this. So this is the block layout. And this is what it looked like when I first showed it to you. Okay. So I'm going to be going down this similar colorway line with it. I just need to make sure that I get parts of this correct, because I see we have half triangles for C. And I'm going to take this back off again after I ripped it. Who? Hey, Jody, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you emailed me. Yes, you did. I think you did, because that's something you asked me about, and I had an answer for it. Okay, so what we got to do is we're going to do some stitch and flips, which that's what I'm going to start out with, and then we'll migrate to the rest of this. So what I'm going to do is we have to have 8 rectangles, and then we're going to use several square stitches, but 16 of them to be exact. So what I'm going to do is I've already picked, I'm going to use, it says use assorted purples, which that's what we're actually going to follow a little bit with this. So I'm going to use 4 shades of purple here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then I'm going to use two different shades of yellow with this. Just like that. Okay, so this needs to be cut to this size as this is. So I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to start cutting all these rectangles that we need, because we need 8 of them, and I will be taking out of each color, I will cut 2 of the same color, and that's how I'll do that. And we'll have a sorted purple here. So that's what we're going to do. But let's start with doing the stitch and fit, making the blocks for the stitch and flips, or I mean cutting the squares for the stitch and flip, because we're going to need to draw a diagonal line on all of those. So let's go ahead and do that. So I need 16 of them, and I'll cut 8 from one color and 8 from the other color. At least that's the plan. All right. Hopefully I have it. That ruler is not long enough. So now I'm going to open up this new ruler. The scissors. I know I seem a little scatterbrained, and I was going to forewarn you that it's because I'm a little bit stressed. So y'all, give me a little grace today. That's why I told you this may take a little longer than I planned on, and it may run over for a little bit. I don't know how much longer or anything, but yeah. So I bought a longer ruler, and this one is 4.5, but it's 12.5 inches long, because I needed a longer ruler, but not so big that it took, because I have such small desk space right now. So this will definitely help a lot. So right now what I'm going to do is, it's requiring me to cut a certain size square. And I need 16 of them. So let's go ahead and cut. And then I'm going to flip this over because I need to trim it again. And I'm going to trim it to the actual size. And I really need to change my blade. I keep putting it off. May just do it right here in front of you. Probably will, actually, because I've been fighting with this blade a little bit. All right. Now what I'm going to do is switch to this really smaller ruler. And we're going to make 8 from this one. And then we're going to make 8 from the other ones. That way I have a variety here, and I'll mix and match them, you know. So let's get a straight line off this one side. And then let's cut what we need. We'll see if I get 8 out of this. I'm thinking I won't. Yeah, it's time to change this blade. Let me get some new blades out.
Behind.
Oh, probably, because we need to put this used blade in the sharps bin. All right. Okay, so this is an Olfa, and on the back, you see this? There's a clip right here, and look under the other camera. I will do up close so you can see how this, those who are not familiar with this particular rotary cutter, it has this little gadgetry right here, and all you got to do is push it up or down, and it pops the blade off. And then you just pick up the blade, and I have this sharps jar that I put all my sharps in, and then I close it. And so as you can see, this is a pretty good sized jar, so it's going to take a long time to fill it up, but I put my rotary blades along with bent straight pins and other things in here that's Sharpies. Okay, then you want to make sure that you take and clean the rotary blade itself, or the apparatus, because it does collect lint just like your sewing machine does. and this lint gets caught down in these little cracks right here. And you can take either a little brush or these little Q-tip looking things, and you can clean all this off. And you can move it down to make sure you get all of it. This will help make your rotary cutter work better, because sometimes it gets gunk in it just like your sewing machine does. All right, now this is the fun part, because we have multiple blades in this little container here, and it has a little bit of oil on it. So I have to be careful when I'm taking them out, and I just take my thumb and slide one off. Now make sure that when you're pulling one of these off, you're not pulling two of them off, because I have done that before and then wonder why my rotary cutter wasn't working right. And it was because I had two blades on the OFA, which is crazy. I don't even know why I didn't notice that. Then it's sitting here, and you just put it back down over the top of it like that, push up, and it's on. You're done. Okay. So now that we've done that, and I'll go ahead and finish cutting this first set of blocks. See how many we get out of this one. So this is 4. Yep, I definitely won't get 8. But what I will do is, so we have 6, and let's see if I can at least get one more out of this, and 7. Now what I'll do with this other side, and it's okay if it's not matching totally, I'll go ahead, let's first trim off this selvage. And what I'll do is I'll cut an extra piece off of this one to make up for 8 of that one, because we need 16 of these squares. So we got 2. 4. 6. 8. And then I need one more extra, which will be 9. And it doesn't matter because these are going to be all mixed up. Okay. All right. So now what we got to do, that we've done that, now what we need to do, let me set all of these aside. We will be drawing lines on all of these in here directly. We need to go ahead and cut the rectangles. And I'm going to cut a set of 2 rectangles from each of the purple colors that I picked out. And all this came from my scrap box, just so you know. So let's go ahead and take this one, and I'll need to cut this. Okay, I'm going to use the other ruler here. Nope. Okay. I know I got multiple rules up there. It's just sometimes I kind of get a little, you know. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold this in half, because I can cut 2 at a time of these rectangles, and I want 2 from each color, so it'll make it easier to do it this way. So let me make a straight, I already have a straight line here and here because I had pre-cut or pre-trimmed them before I wanted to start. But I want to make sure this edge also has a straight edge. And then I'm going to cut these rectangles in one direction to the size they need to be, and then I will trim them down from there. Hi, Inez, or Inez or Inez, I don't know which. I'm thinking Inez, yeah, unless it's from that, yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to cut this to the size I need, which has to work with those squares that I just cut, because we're doing stitch and flips. So I'm making 2 of this color. Now we're going to come to the next purple, and we're going to repeat, and I'm going to do all of these colors the same way. I've already made a straight edge on them, on these pieces of scraps I have left over from, these are probably left over from fat quarters, or either it was probably yardage maybe. I have a lot of scraps right now, and it seems like The scrap pile keeps growing because I've been working out of scraps. All right, so I'm gonna trim the straight edge here. And then go ahead and cut to the length I need this rectangle to be. And I'm done with this one. And I need a straight edge on here because this was not straight. So we're going to cut one. And then we're going to make the rectangle. Most of the time, y'all know I don't do cutting on a live, but I figured it wouldn't hurt for me to do it once in a while so you can see I'm actually doing what or actually the way I think, I guess you could say. And this may be too confusing for, because of the way I'm doing it. But normally when I start a live, I've already got everything laid out for you guys. That's why I said this is going to take a little longer because, as you know, I'm not a fast sewer. And hang on a minute, I will look at the chat in just a minute and catch up with everybody. Okay, so I've trimmed a straight line. Now I'll cut it to the length I need it. And then trim again. Okay, so now I have a third purple color. And we got one more purple color to cut. Because this is saying to use an assortment of purples, and that's what we're going to do right here. So we'll go ahead and trim this so that I can cut it. And then trim it to the length I need it. Turn it and make sure you have a straight line on that one edge, which I'll trim again just a little bit off of it so I can have that straight line. And then trim to the width that I need it. And this will be, you need 8 of these. So I picked 2 from each color. Okay. Now we got that done. Now we have 8 rectangles and 16 of these squares. Okay, now let me look at the chat and then we'll start from there. Oh, it's with an I, Katie. Okay, so Inez, gotcha. Thank you for correcting me. That's what I needed to know because I like to say people's names correctly. Alrighty. Where, let me see. Raven saying hello to everyone. So what is everybody working on tonight? And Jody, how are you doing? Hello to Bud Files. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hey, Dubrovka, how are you doing? So yeah, y'all let me know what you've been doing today. Have you been working or have you been chilling? What you been doing? Now what I'm going to do is take my little pencil. Uh-oh. And I am going to draw vertical lines because we're doing stitch and flips. And we have to do 8 of these rectangles, but these 8 rectangles, and I'm going to go ahead and separate this fabric. 4 of them will go in one specific direction, and then the other 4 will go in another direction. So we've got to be mindful of that as well. So I'll go ahead and split these up. That way I remember that I have to do these in 2 different directions. Okay, so I've got them separated. So let's get our vertical lines drawn, or not vertical, diagonal. And I'm going to draw diagonal lines through all 16 of them. That way we can do like a chain stitching. So let's get this part done. So as you know, Nikolai will be leaving Saturday. So tonight you'll see him on the live, but tomorrow night's live he won't be on it because he'll be chilling in and getting prepared for the leave. Nora is already moping, you guys. She knows. I don't know how she knows because Nikolai hasn't even touched the suitcase other than to take something out that I needed to wash. And he's always make his blanket all fresh. And yeah, so I don't know how she knows, but she wasn't sleeping up against him last night. She was sleeping like in between us without touching either one of us. So I have a feeling that she is already moping. And she is underneath the desk chilling right now. So she's probably going to be very sad Saturday when Daddy leaves. Someone must have texted me. Yeah, Myra. Myra says, please tell Nikolai I love him and to be careful.
Oh, let's go.
She sent that in the text message on my messenger. So yeah, tell me what y'all been working on. Y'all are quiet. Raven says, I'll be right back in about 20 minutes. Have to drive home from work. Okay. So what's everybody's weather like? Share your weather by typing exclamation weather and where you live at, and let's see what y'all's weather is like. In fact, y'all want to see what ours is? I will try to get outside tomorrow morning if the wind doesn't come, and I'll take pictures of all of the whiteness. It is so bright outside, it's blinding. Oh, by the way, Zaza and Lori from Quilting in the Country, I think that's the name of her channel. They both are trying to get to 500. Y'all go over, if you're not subscribed to their channel, y'all hop on over there and help with that. From what I heard, I believe Deb S reached her 500 milestone yesterday. So congratulations to Deb S on that.
Congrats, Deb.
I don't know if she's in here, but hopefully she is. Wow, Florida's 77 degrees, honey. And I don't know where Pekin is, but they're 56 degrees, and Alvin is 75 degrees. I bet Alvin's in Texas. Or Colorado, not Colorado, Oklahoma 1. This part right here is always tedious because you have to draw lines to do these stitch and flips. And I'll explain what a stitch and flip is here in a minute. If you don't know, lots of freezing rain in Newfoundland, Canada. Newfoundland. All right. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to divide these in half. Let's get all the one color to one side. And because I'm going to have a method to this madness here. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put two different yellows together in each stack. Because the idea is to give a little texture to this block. So actually what I'll do is I'll take and put them where they're nice and neat because we need 8 for the one set of 4 and 8 for the other set of 4. Okay, I'm going to set that with that set. And then now we're going to get this other set for this set. And then one of these blocks is going to have 2 of the same thing on it, which is okay. I don't mind. All right. Okay, now, according to the book, we need to do, so I'm going to take one of these blocks and I'll show you what we got to do. So, on a set of 4, we want the angle to go in this direction. And on the other set, the angle is going to go in the opposite direction. So what we're going to do is we're going to start out, I'll take this like here, and I want to line it up. And I'm going to go ahead and pin it so it doesn't go anywhere. Make sure you have everything lined up properly. And if you're not a pinner, you don't have to pin, but if you are a pinner, this is a good way to keep things stable. And you notice I use pins all the time. I haven't weaned myself off of that yet. And I don't, yeah. And then this, since I have one going this direction, this other one also needs to go in the same direction. But I won't pin it on, I won't sew it on here yet because I have to sew this first. So I'm going to set this one aside and pick up the next one because I want to chain sew. And we're going to turn this one in the same direction on the same side. And pin. Put your split screen back up, Katie. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Hey, Bonnie, it's good to see you. She says, hi, Katie, Nico. You be careful and safe out there and have a safe voyage, says Bonnie to you, honey.
Always do. Because I have some brats to come home to.
Yep, you got to come home. That's right. Okay, then we're going to do this one. So this is always more tedious than usual because we're going to be dealing with a lot of angles tonight. We're not only just doing stitch and flips, but we are going to be doing a lot of half square triangles on top of it. And we also have some involvement with half squares, or I mean half triangles that come into play. So we also will be doing that. So it's going to be a fun block, but it's going to take time to build because there's a lot of movement going on in this block. A lot of moving parts. Okay, we got that done. So let's get this next one done. Pin it. All right, now I'm going to set these aside. We're going to come over here and we'll move these onto the keyboard. Well, let's put it up here somewhere out of the way. Now what I'm going to do is uh-oh, I dropped 2 on the floor. Okay. And I'm going to do the same thing here again. I'm going to split them apart because we need to use them. Okay, now these have to go in the opposite direction. So you're going to pull one out You notice I had, so let me show you what I'm talking about. So on this set, our angle is going to go all in one toward the left. This next set, the angle is going to go all toward the right. And I'm going to do the same thing, pin these also. Okay, we need to see what I can get y'all to talk about. What can we talk about? So in the chat, because I'm not a New Year's resolution kind of girl, because I feel like that sets me up for failure, but I do like to set a few goals. Recently, or this past year, I set goals that had more to do with the channel than anything. But I'm sitting down writing goals again for this year that we'll be discussing in February, because I need a whole month to do everything I got to get done so that we can talk about my next set of goals. So, having said that, if you set goals for 2026, would you like to share a couple of your goals that you want to accomplish for 2026? Tell us in the chat what it is you want to accomplish, because inquiring minds want to know. I'd like to see what y'all come up with on that one. What are your goals for 2026? And if you don't have any goals, that's okay too. But if you do, please share them so we can see what you're planning on doing. And I really need to go through my straight pins and get rid of all these bent pins. All right, now I have that done, and I'm gonna set this other set aside. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to chain sew. And for those that don't know what a stitch and flip is, what it is you need to sew on a diagonal. Then you're going to trim this side off and flip that down so that you have the yellow down here on the corner. That's what it's, and you'll see better when I've got that done. So let me get these rules out of the way. Okay, now I'm going to have to switch feet because we're going to be sewing on the diagonal. And then I want to reduce my stitch to 1.8, and I need a leader. And I'm just going to run this through the machine. And because I'm going, like with this set of stitch and flips, I'm going to go just a hair on the left side of this line so that when I flip it over, it should come to the edge like it's supposed to. And I'll show you what I mean by that here directly. You just like one little thread over, more or less. And I do take my time on this part of it. I don't like to run through there real fast. I'm not a fast sewer anyway, as y'all know. But it's very easy. You can mess these stitch and flips up. Let's see, this one's not pinned on right. Be straight edge on that side. Okay. You don't have to be perfect. You just need to be consistent with what you're doing. That's the main thing here. I'm not preaching anything about being perfect, because I don't believe in perfection. because human beings are very easy to make mistakes. All right, so what I'm going to do is cut these stitches apart because I want to let you have a look, and then we'll do the other set. Okay, so what I'm going to do is show you what the stitch and flip looks like. Take the pin out, and I'm going to fold it so you can see what I'm talking about. Once you've sewn that diagonal line, it should fold over like this, and you should have a straight edge on this side. Let me spotlight again. Okay, so watch what I did. So I sewed the vertical line here, then I'm going to fold it over, and you should have a straight edge here and a straight edge here where you're not seeing, where it's not too short on the edge. And if it is, then what you're going to do is take it over to your iron. You're going to press it, but you're going to come back and you're going to trim this smaller one off, or this side of this off. You're going to trim it based on a 1/4 inch because you're going to match your ruler. And I'll show you, well, actually, let me take this over to the iron real quick and I'll show you what to do. Okay, so I know someone is going to ask, well, why wouldn't you wait to press this after you trim it? A lot of times you might think it's off when you fold it with your fingers, and then when you go over to press with the iron, you realize that, well, hey, I have a straight edge here. That's why I usually press it first with a hot heat so I can get this lined up really good. And then I take my ruler and line that 1/4. We have a yeah. You see the shading here? That signifies a 1/4 inch right here. And you want to line that black line right there up with your seam on your diagonal. Then you're going to line it up, and then you're going to trim. And I'm going to save these stitch and flip triangles. There's 2 of them, and I'll turn these into a 1/2 square triangle. So I'll set those aside. I'm not going to toss them out. I have a bucket that I have over here that I put all of my stitch and flips in. And then you have part 1 of this stitch and flip, because what we're doing here is we have this diagonal here. Now we're going to do another stitch and flip over here so that it's going in that same direction. Okay, now I'll take this off of the spotlight and check out the chat, and we'll continue on with this. Let me see. Jaja says, I'm working on my sampler quilt. I am redoing a block because it stands out too much from all the others. I'm stressed too, so I'm just trying to keep busy. Yep. Bonnie says, hi, Katie, Nico. Got that one. Put the split up. Let's see. Inez says, last year I didn't buy any fabric, and so far this year I haven't bought anything. Got to go sew what I have. Yep. And then, hello, Muriel. She says, hello, everyone. It's bright and sunny here in Lehigh Acres, Florida. Hey, I've been to Lehigh once, I think, and had a great nap, ready to sew a little bit before work tonight. Okay, so that's what that looks like. So let's go ahead and I'm going to finish sewing these the other direction. And then we will take all these over to the iron and finish pressing them and then start sewing the same direction again. So let me go ahead and pull all these straight pins out. Get them out of the way. All right, I'm gonna set this over here with these 3 because that goes to those. All right. All righty, now let's go ahead and sew this side too, the other direction. Mm-hmm. Got two more to go, and then I will take these off and we will press them, trim them, and then we'll start sewing the other side on. And then we'll have all of the rectangle portion done. And we'll start on the next thing we got to deal with. Okay, so we got these four done. And I will be checking all of my stitching splits before I take them over to the iron. I'm just checking them. Make sure everything's a-okay. Sometimes we might get the too far over on the left side of that line, and then you have to go back and re-sew it because it'll be off. It'll be too short is what it is I'm talking about. Okay, let me check these other ones because I didn't check them yet. Okay. No, that's one. Looks, yeah, same thing here. Looks good. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna take them over to the iron and we're gonna press them and then I'll trim them. Okay, we've got them all pressed. All right, let me split these parts so I don't get them mixed up and put something on your roll. So what I'm going to do is split them up first, and then we're going to trim them. And then I will start pinning the next set of next set of squares on. So let's go ahead and trim these first. And like I said, you just need to line up your seam allowance with your 1/4 inch seam or the 1/4 inch marking on your ruler. And then just trim. And like I said, I saved mine because I'll put a seam down those half triangles and make a half square triangle out of those stitching clips. And then so I have a bucket that I keep my stitching clips in because I'll be sewing on days when I don't feel like sewing. It's a good way to get your juices back up again. You know, when you don't have any mojo going on and you're not feeling it. A lot of times you can use mindless sewing, like sewing these half square triangles from the stitching flips into some no pattern. You're just sewing them and creating whatever. And I have an example of that over here somewhere where I've done that. Because I like to do that. And eventually all those orphan blocks you make from just doing mindless sewing will go into a quilt. What are you making, Nico? Says Inez.
Basic Crest, the ancient part. It's a Mandalorian set. The Mandalorian, the Star Wars Mandalorian. This is just the ancient part. I'm about to be done with it. And when I'm done with it, I can assemble it with the ship and it will be done. I've been working on it on every line.
Now, what, for the last, what, 4 lives now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not doing it outside of the live. He's been doing it right on the live. Okay, so we have these 4 done. And one of the things I also like to do, and I know this is an extra step, but you do you, I'm doing me. I like to take my little seam ruler and see if I can't get that even flatter. But that way the seams won't be so bulky. Sometimes that little added task can help. And probably after I put this next set of stitch and flips on, it's going to get pressed again a couple of times. All right, and when I get this done, what I'm going to do is go ahead and start adding on the other side. Oh, I didn't trim these two? Oops.
This is kind of final project now for me. So I'll get back to my mistress. Sorry,
Yep.
honey.
Yep, he's going back to his mistress, you guys. She's going to have him for 50 days.
You're a temperamental woman, though.
She probably will. You're probably going to find a grumpy woman when you get there.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, because this is the time of year when the sea is always grumpy. See, I have to share my husband with the ocean. That's why we joke around about it being his mistress. Because she literally is his mistress. Because he loves her too, don't you, honey?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get this next set done here. That would be this side. Okay, now we have this angle. Okay, I'm going to spotlight one more time. So I know I'm going to be repeating myself quite a bit right now because I want everybody to understand what it is I'm doing. And there may not be no beginners in here, so all you all of you who are been doing this for a while, it's probably a little bit boring. So remember I said we got to do this and this angle. This stitch and flip also has to go in the same angle. It's going to go this way. And on the other, on this set right here, this has to go, you see how this is going in the opposite direction? This also has to go in that same direction. Okay. But if we have a newbie, they'll learn how to do this. Nico, safe travels while you are working.
Always do.
Hey, Pat, it's good to see you. Hey, where are you, Pat, are you going to be able to finish your blocks or what's your plan with your blocks? And I hope you're doing okay. She says, I'm crocheting tonight. I've taken a few days off of sewing. Have a good night, all. Oh, she's leaving. Aw.
She'll be back.
Hey, Robin. It's good to see you. She says, hi, Kate. Hello, Katie and Nico.
Hi, Robin. Hey, Robin, where's Batman?
Batman.
I'm sure you have heard that joke many times.
I'm not sure what the joke is. What's the joke?
Where's Batman?
I know, but what does that actually mean?
Robin is the sidekick of
Oh,
Batman.
because of her name. Gotcha. Now I get it. Batman.
And him and his holy smokes.
Yeah. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes.
What was the other one he would say? Something Batman. There was another thing he used to say too, where Batman would come into the comment quote.
I can't remember.
There was several quotes, I think.
Yeah.
Robin says he ran away. That's a good one. Oh, I love it. That is funny. He ran away, honey.
Mhm.
He up and left.
Not good there.
All right, let's do the other side now, because I want to chain sew. Remember, oh my gosh. Diverticulated. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna learn how to say that word. She says, no nuts. Raven says, those colors look good together. Thank you. Wait till you see all the colors that's going to be involved in this block. It's going to be crazy. You'll think, she's really lost her mind now. Oh, it's the first time I think I'm using this color combination, actually, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I think it's the first combination of doing this one. So we'll see. Because we're using different shades of purple and different shades of red, different shades of yellow. And we're also doing this dark blue here for the corner half triangles, those that's involved in the big corners. So it's going to be an interesting looking block, I think. And we're using a different white than what I usually use. It still has that same silver blue color on it, but it's just a different pattern on it. So it may give a different look to the block altogether. We'll see. I'm hoping it'll give it a different effect, texture. This beginner is watching. Hi, Cynthia. So I'm just pinning these. And then what I'll do when I get all of them pinned, we'll go ahead and sew on this diagonal right here. And then I'll spotlight again so you can have a look at it. I have too many bent needles in here.
I have a hammer. I can fix them.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really, really?
Yeah, yeah.
No breaking. Well, I'd like to see you try to break needles with a hammer.
I can do that. That's easy.
That's what my sharps bucket's for. Bent needles and used up rotary blades. I think it's going to take a long time to fill that jar up. Because I try to use, oh, that's not straight. Better reline that one. That one was crooked. What are you thinking?
Just putting my room.
All right, I've got them all pinned. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them over here to the machine and sew them. And what I'm doing is I'm chain sewing. And chain sewing is where you, instead of cut the thread and then redo again, I'm just going to do these pieces back to back of each other. This is not straight.
Chainsaw? I have a chainsaw here.
Yes, we do have a chainsaw. Row, row. My husband's feeling frisky today. I think that when it gets closer to time to go back to work, he's feeling frisky. And then about 6 weeks at sea, he's like, okay, I'm ready to come home. I've had enough of this crap. It makes us appreciate being together, that's for sure, because of him being gone so much. But I'm okay. I mean, y'all are gonna see me moping a little bit. I'm gonna be sad. And you might even see me doing some sleepless in Greenland lives because I can't go to sleep.
You still doing gentle? It's a gentle.
You are funny, my love. Thank you, Andy. 7 months being a channel member. Congratulations on that one. Andy's probably thinking Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
My husband's threatening me with a chainsaw. Y'all, this is all in fun. He's not doing that for real. Let me see here. Who's having a happy birthday? Uh-oh, I missed something. Pat says I have 20 blocks, so I will be starting to do sashing and maybe borders when I get back to Zoe. I can't wait to see your blocks, Pat, and your quilt. Let me see here. Katie, I have 20. Yeah, I already read that one. And Andy is saying happy birthday. Cynthia says, I just spent my gift card, Katie. Got a couple of brayers, one for sewing and one for paper crafting. Thank you for the gift card. You're welcome. Cynthia says, is this block you're working on called Birthday Girl? Yes. Oh, that's why she said happy birthday. Duh. Oh, I'm so dense. I totally missed what that meant. Thanks, Andy. Inez, I can't buy fabric here. It's expensive because I buy it from the United States and ship it here. And I've been on a no buy because our money's tight right now, so I'm only spending when I need to. But when I come to the States, I'm probably going to send all. I have some fabric at 2 of my daughter's houses, so I'm gonna send all that home, and then I'm going to go on a backing expedition because I need backing. I don't have enough fabric for backing up any of what I have. Because right now I have 24 quilt tops. And I don't have enough backing for at least 7 of them because they're too big.
You can stop making them so big.
That's not going to happen. 7 of them are big ones, and then the rest of them are medium to smalls. You know me, I'm not going to like that one, this 1,000 block. That's going to be a queen size one. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I know.
It's going to be pretty too, I think. So I'm pulling the pins out right now, and then I'll show you what these looks like. Before I take them over to the iron, we're going to check them. Okay, so something is wrong here. No, it's not. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna turn these over so you can see what I'm doing, and I'll spotlight again. All right. So you see that I now have the other side done, and I'm going to fold it back to verify that it's correct, which it is. And I'll go ahead and take these over to the iron and press all of them. And then I'll trim out, like I said, after I press them, I'm gonna come over with my ruler and line that 1/4 inch seam on the ruler with my seam line here, and then I'll trim off the other side of this. That's why they're called stitch and flip. So I just want to verify that all of these are okay before I take them over, because I don't want to have to re-sew them after I press them. Okay, these are okay. Now let's check these other ones. Yep, that one's fine. This one's okay, but it's not perfect. It's okay. And then we have this one that was all right, and this is okay. Okay, so let me take it over to the iron, and then I'll spotlight again so you can watch me trim a couple of these off. Okay, so now I've pressed them all. I'm gonna bring it back over here, and we're gonna get the ruler out. And remember, let me spotlight again so I can repeat this same step. And I'm sorry, I'm sniffling, y'all. All right, this is the quarter. You see how this ruler shadowed right here? That's showing where the 1/4 inch seam, and we're gonna take that black line and line it up on top of the seam that we've done, this diagonal seam. You're gonna lay your ruler over it. And trim. And then you have a stitch and flip right here. And see, that's what it looks like. And I'll do the one with the opposite direction as well. Go ahead and fold this back for a minute. Line up the ruler. Trim. And now we have it in the other direction, because we had to make 4 in one direction and 4 in the other direction. So there you have it. You got 2 of these. Okay, so I'm gonna take it back off the spotlight, and I'll do the rest of these. Katie says, diverticulite-us. Huh? Oh, diverticulitis. Oh, I finally said it. Thank you, Cynthia. Diverticulitis. There we go. That sounds better coming off my mouth. Happy birthday to Cynthia. Let's see. Raven says, I have only spent $120 on fabric in the last 6 months. 80 of it was for nice binding fabrics. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I only bought, let's see, I bought 6 yards of backing, but part of it was being used for background too. And I think that was $60 for that. And that was, I don't know, back in November. I had been a year without buying fabric. But I'm going to have to buy some more background batik yardage here directly, because I'm getting low on my, because 2 years ago I bought like 12 yards of that white, batik background, and I'm getting low now, so it's time to go over to Jordan Fabrics and find something similar to buy. I'm going to take these back over to the iron here directly and repress them again. Okay, one more to go. Okay, and I'm going to go back over and put heat back on them again one more time. Okay, so now we have 16 rectangles with stitching flips done. Okay, so we have all of these done. Yeah, I'll get a hold of them with the roller here directly. Let me see here. Happy birthday, Cynthia. That's right. It was your birthday yesterday, wasn't it, Cynthia? So happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cynthia. Happy birthday to you. Someone says, see, Inez says she loves batiks. Hey, I do too. Robin says 9 more hexagons and I'm half done with flowers. Good job. That's excellent. All right. Now, the next thing I got to do is I had to cut 2 of these big 4 and these big blocks here. And I'm going to have to cut them in half because we're going to need these for the corner part of this block. So I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the way so that I already have it done. So we needed 4 of these. So that's done. So I'm just going to be stacking these on each other until we get all the pieces that we need to do done, because now we're going to be working on a couple different sets of a different set of tasks we got to do. Okay, now let me look at this book again. And we're going to start with some half square triangles. So we need to make we need to make 8 half square triangles is what we're supposed to be making. And then we're also going to be making some half triangles, smaller half triangles. 6 and 4, that's 10. Oh, these are the creams. So the creams, we need 6 of those. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3. So I need to set aside 4 of the light color. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this out, and I'm going to take one of these, and I'm going to go ahead and prep the half triangles that I need first. And so I need a specific size. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going to make 4 squares a certain size, and then I have to cut them in half for half triangles, because these are not for the half square triangles. This is for something else, or what you might call a quarter triangle. I don't know actually what you call it, but we need 4 of these. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 of them together and cut to save a little time. I'm just going to put them together, and we're going to cut these on the diagonal. So there we have 4. Now we need to do 2 more, and that'll give us 8. Okay, and we'll cut on the diagonal again for the set 2, and we'll have all of the half triangles that we need right here, because these are not going to be sewn into half square triangles, because I'm going to do my half square triangles a little different. Okay, so now we have all we need for that, so I'm going to put that over here on the pile. Now the next thing I'm going to do is we have to make a pinwheel, and we also have to do a set of 4 half squares that's going to be put in with beads. So what I'll do is I'll make the half triangles first. And so far we've used purples, and we've used the yellow. Yeah, okay, so we're still using yellow also. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I have picked different shades of yellow. So I'm going to take one of these right here, this color yellow. And since I haven't used this really in your face yellow, we're going to use a piece of this one too. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this down the fold, because I'm only going to need a little bit of it, because like I said, this came out of my scrap pile. This yellow has always been like, I don't know if I like it or if I hate it, yellow. Because it's a strange yellow color.
For a relations with it.
Yeah, it's a strange yellow batik color. It's very odd. All right, and what I'm going to do is we're going to I'm going to take the, I also picked out four different colors of red. This is burgundy. This is like an orange red. This is a deep red. And then this one is, I don't know if you can see this, but you can see that all of these have red in them, but they're different shades. So I'll be using these in these blocks. Yeah. And I will be using the yellow with it. So what I'll do is I'm just going to pull one to start with, and I'll show you what I got to do. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So we have 4 colors, so we need to make 8 out of them. Okay, so 2 per color. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these yellows. This is more like orange, that other one, and I'm going to take this, and I'm going to put this burgundy, and I did not cut these to the size it told you to, because these are scrap pieces I'm using. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my half square triangle roll, and I'm going to cut, I need to make, I'm going to cut 2 sets of triangles here. Or 2 sets of half, yeah, you'll see in a minute. I'm going to trim this. And then, and I know this seems like extra work, but you'll see, because I don't want to, yeah. And then all I got to do is I'm going to lay this, center it on both sides of here, so that when I sew this and I trim it, it will be perfect. This will end up being a 2.5 inch unfinished. And all I'm doing is I'm just going to pin it on here. I'm just showing you another way to do half triangles, half square triangles. Because for the most part, on all of the blocks that I've done so far over the last year relating to this 1,000 block book, I have done all of the half squares by hand. Okay, so I have it pinned on here, and all I'm going to do is come down here with my ruler and trim off this side of the, and this is, I'm done with this. I don't need any more of that particular color. So we're finished with that one. All right, now I've got that color done. Now I'm going to bring the yellow again here, and we're going to, let me see here. We're going to use this color also with this bright yellow, and then I'll swap over to the other side. Use this one with the other 2. Because it's going to create an interesting effect, I think, is what they're shooting for. And I hope this is wide enough. It might not be wide enough. I should have already pre-cut this paper, and we wouldn't be having a fight with it. Let me go ahead and do that real quick, because we're going to need 4 sets of these. There's one for that one, and then we need 2 more. There's another one, and 1 more to go. And this paper has lasted me a long time. I bought way back when they were first really promoting this, because they bought the company out that made half triangle papers. That quarter shop bought them out and turned it into It's So Emma. And so she had this special where she ran where you could get like, so if you bought so many of them, you got a percentage off. And so I stocked up on different sizes of them. And I've had some of these, like this roll. I just recently opened this one. I probably have had these in the last, this whole box I have, it's about 7 or 8 years old now. So I just use them when I'm being lazy. And right now I'm being lazy. Okay, now let's check and see if this is going. This one might not be wide enough. We'll find out here in a minute. It says it was 3, unless I can't read ruler. It says it's 3 inches, so yeah, it should be big enough. Barely, but it's there. All right. I'm going to pin this one.
Do it gently though.
Yep, I don't want to poke myself.
You poked me again.
I poked you?
Yeah.
When did I poke you?
My butt.
Don't believe him. I have not poked him with a needle.
Yes, you did.
When, honey?
Right now.
I'm not poking you.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Right, you did.
I don't see how you think I did.
When you poke that fabric, you poke me.
Oh, you are so funny. Okay, now we're going to switch to this orange. And one thing I forgot to mention is that when you're laying these fabrics together, you need to make sure that if you're using cotton, regular cotton where you have a front side and the back side that's visible, you're going to want to face these face to face. On batiks, sometimes you can see the face to face and other times you can't, because the distinguishing between the front and back is sometimes hard. But if I have cut one, from the fold, then I know what side is the front side, which this is the front side. So I'm going to turn this just so I'm going to put this one face up and then put this face down. I forgot to mention that with this, you do the same thing as when you're sewing half triangles together. You're doing them face to face, because you don't want to have the backup unless you're intentionally trying to come up that. I have seen a couple quilts where someone did that, and it's interesting. See, my white. Oh, I don't need the white anymore. Okay, now let's get another one. We're going to pin this on here. We'll just keep on going. Ines says, have to go, talk later. Those colors are great together, says Robin. She says, my boys are getting ready to take me to dinner, so I will watch the rest of my block on the replay. I'll come back later if you're still on the live when returning to sew. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know how long this is going to take, because I'm doing a lot of this from scratch. Usually I don't cut fabric on a live, but we're doing that today because I felt like we should do that. What else have I missed? Hello, Jilted. She says, hi from Tasmania. Oh, welcome.
All the way down there.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's the first time I've had someone from Tasmania come for a visit. Okay, so now I'm going to do the same thing you saw me doing. And we're going to set that one aside. Now we're done with this red, and we're going to use this one. And this one is also on the fold, looks like. Boy, I have a lot of big pieces left. Okay, and I'm going to put this one face down. And we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to repeat. I think I'm going to turn this one around. And then what we'll do is I'm going to sew this, and I'll show you how quickly this happens. It happens really fast. You're not spending so much time drawing lines and things. Yes, we're pinning paper, which is an extra step. But in the grander scheme of things, it does save time if I can make sure this thing stays lined up like it's supposed to be. Okay. When I watch Kimberly do hers, she's so fast with hers. But I know she's got years and years of experience versus my little 6 or 7 years of making quilts. I mean, I knew how to sew. I just have never made quilts until I moved over here. Okay, now I'm going to do the same thing you've been seeing me do, trim off the excess so that we don't have to use it. And this will all go back into my scrap pile. Okay, now let's get to sewing. So let me show, I'm up here, let me show you something here. Okay. You have a solid line here. This is the seam line right here. You're going to sew on this dotted line. That's everywhere you see a dotted line, that's where you sew. And then when you get done sewing, you can trim off this part first, or you can go ahead and cut it down the middle right here and then trim. It's up to you how you want to do that. And then when you're ready, you're going to cut on this line right here to cut these two, because we're going to make 4 of these. So you'll end up cutting right here. And you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's get sewing. Okay, so I'll show you what this looks like on the back of the fabric, or not. Because they all have it yellow. So anyway, now when you have that done, and you take these pins out, this paper is attached, and we've sewn on the seam lines here. And we're going to do all of them that way, and then I'll show you how to trim it. If I had thought of it, I should have put the red on the back so you could see the seam. And I didn't even think about that. Sorry about. Wait, you'll be able to see it on this one. The red's on the back of this one. That's all.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to take some medicine. And I can tell because it's sitting in that drawer by the bed, you know, the table, the open drawer part, there should be some ibuprofen in there. I need 2 of those. Okay, now you can see the seam on the back. That's what that looks like. Hi, Sylvia. Katie, you should not leave your rotary cup. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to freak you all out. It's closed. I just closed it. Yes, thanks, honey. All right, we've got one more set of seams to do, and then these will be ready for cutting. All right, this was the last one. All right, now I'm going to spotlight again because I'm going to show you how I usually do this. And like I said, if you do use paper and you come up with a way you like to do it, you do you. You don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. It's up to you. So let me spotlight. It's just the way I have been doing it, and maybe I do it the long way. I don't know. Because when I first started learning how to use this paper, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. So you'll see that there's a solid line right here. Here, let me put it up close. See that solid line? We need to trim on that, just like we need to trim on this solid line and on this solid line. So I'm going to trim the length of it first. And you want to make sure that you don't go inside the line or anything, because then your half square triangles will be too small. And then the same thing on the other side. And we'll go ahead and clean up all the long parts first. And then I'll use a smaller ruler after that. And then same thing here. I'm thinking, let me ask you guys a question. And maybe I should do a poll about it. This past year we did charm squares that involved 4 patches and hourglass blocks, which means you had to make half triangles. We could do a project where we could use I could create a project or find a freebie. I'm not sure which. I don't know. I'll figure it out. If y'all are interested and want to sew along with me, and we could do it as a small mini, or we could do it as a throw, because it's up, you can add however many you want. But maybe we could do a sew along where we can, for those who's interested in test running paper, they can buy paper. We can decide what size to get, and we can create a mini quilt just doing triangles. And each person can design their own style. They can do, if you want to do all hourglasses, or maybe you want to do all pinwheels. I mean, there's so many ways to use half square triangles. Okay, I'm switching to a smaller ruler. Now I'm going to go ahead and trim the sides first. And you want to make sure that you don't go inside that where that you trim that outer edge, because you got to keep it accurate. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you have, try to be consistent. Go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to come down here on the middle, right here on this middle center line, and I'm going to cut. And then I'm going to cut on the diagonal. Same thing with this set. Yeah. All right. Now I have 4 with one color red. So I'm gonna set these aside because I'm gonna show you something I do before I pull the paper off. Same thing here. We're gonna keep on doing all of them the same way. And then trim on the diagonal. Same thing. It's just trim and cut on the line, and you know, just repeat. That's all you got to do. This is how fast it happens. Go ahead, same thing here. And if anyone's asked questions and I've missed it, please repeat the question and put a heart or something in front of it in case you did ask a question, because I like to answer questions. And we're going to cut this last set on the diagonal. Okay. And then I'm going to show you something I do before I pull all this paper off. Hey, honey, when I get the doggy ears off, you want to help me pull the triangle paper off? I know you're doing something. Okay, now, before I pull the paper off, I like to fold this top paper back. And the reason I do this is you notice that when you pull the paper back, you see that these ears are sticking out. And because this is so flat, you can just take your scissors and trim. And then you don't have to do it after the fact. Because once we pull the paper off, we've got to take and open the half triangles. And I do every one of them like that before I pull the paper off. Lots of half triangles here. Okay. And we're going to trim. Now with these half square triangles, I am going to press the seams open so that I can have them laying flatter, because we're going to be doing a pinwheel, which will put a lot of bulk at the center. And by pressing them open, it'll help lay everything down a little bit flatter. But if you don't like pressing open, you can do the nesting part and get the similar effect. I just have trouble with nesting, so I do what works for me. And I seem to have better luck with the pressing open kind of deal. Okay, we're almost there so that we can start pulling the paper off. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these, well, I'm going to open them first. And actually, I probably could do it before I pull the paper off. But I think I want to pull the paper off first. And you see I got a bit of a mess right here on my desk. All right. Oh, I missed one. Ooh. Thought I had all of them. Now, how did I miss that one? Okay. Trim this. All right. Now what I'm going to do is just start pulling paper off. Save the later. Okay, we'll set these aside for right now because I want to build a set of these first. We'll set these aside for right now. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and what I like to do is to see how the paper's out. I'll rip it through the center and then I'll pull it. I don't never rip paper off the corners because you will rip the seam open. And then when you fold the thinner part back, it'll come right off, usually. Except down here, this one side's trying to give me a hard time because it didn't rip off right. And there you have a perfect half square triangle. And I'm gonna rip all of these the same way, and then I'm going to check the size of this half square triangle in a minute. So yes, it does make a bit of a mess. And we're gonna have lots of little bits of pieces laying around here on top of this desk right now. I need to close that. Yeah. Hi, Mona. Okay. Get them all ripped, and then we're gonna press them open with my finger first, and then we'll take them over to the iron and finish the pressing process. Okay, now we got all this paper I need to get rid of. And I have a basket over here on the side that I put all my paper stuff in, which needs emptying again, looks like. And then this small stuff right here, it goes into this bucket up here. You can see up underneath the, nope, you don't see it under the camera. But I have a bucket up here that I put all my scrap fabrics in. So I'm just gonna move this out. All right, now I'm going to press to the darker color fabric with my fingers. And then I'm gonna use my seam roller. And then I'm gonna check the size of this block. And it should say 2.5 inches, which it does. See how fast that went? Perfect 2.5 inches. Well, it's not perfect, but you know what I mean. And we already have all the dog ears off of it. And then all I have to do is take it over to the iron. You about to, have you finished? Wait a minute, let me spotlight you, honey. So aren't you about to mount that thing on there?
Yeah.
That's why I said I should spotlight you so they can see you do it.
Well, I need to fix this first.
All right, let me know when you get ready to mount that and I'll spotlight so they can watch you put that together.
Remember, I yanked some parts out.
Yeah, I remember putting it in the tote. How you doing, Mona? Doing good, just tired. Dubrovka says, kicked out my company so I can chat for a while. Laugh out loud. Oh. So we're coming along. We're getting all these parts done, and then we'll start. Pretty soon, we're going to start sewing these moving parts together. All right, now I'm going to, like I said, I plan on making open seams or press open seams. So I'm going to just use my finger to start with, and then we'll take everything over to the iron and press. And then we'll be ready to go. I need to look at the book and see if there's anything else we have to do. And then I'll show you what the plan of attack is for this block. Because I think I'm going to sew the corners together first, maybe. We'll see. We definitely have a pinwheel to make, so we're definitely going to have to do that because that'll be one big piece. And that pinwheel goes down in the center of this birthday drill block. I think this is going to be an interesting block. I just hope it comes out the way I'm hoping. If not, then it is what it is. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, welcome. Did Linda? Hello, Linda. I didn't see you. Hey, Katie, Nico, Nora, and all in the chat. Looks like you're done with that one. Nope, not done. What's, oh, she's talking to Nico. Nico, Linda's saying something to you.
Yeah, I'm about to be done with it. Just give me a little second and it will be.
Let me know when you're ready to mount that thing and I'll spotlight you. Man, when this thing gets hot, it gets hot. Hmm? Okay. Goodness, these are hot. All right. So what I'm going to do is I've made two of this red and 2 of this burgundy right here. And then we made 2 of this different red. And then this is the other different red that I've done. Okay, so what I'm going to start out with is we are going to do the pinwheel first, okay? And I think, yeah, let's do that. All right, now, remember I used 2 different yellows here. This was that yellow orange, and this is really bright. It almost looks neon to me. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out 1 of each of these, okay, to make this pinwheel. All right. And then I'm going to take these other 4 here and put them together. No, because we're going to use them in a different part of this block. Okay. Now I'm going to take these off and we're going to go ahead and build this pinwheel. Okay. So let me lay out. Honey, let me know when you're ready. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make this pinwheel, but I'm going to lay this out specifically in a certain way. Okay. Then you'll see, how do I want to do this? We're going to put this like this. And then this one is going to be like this. Can y'all see the design here a little bit? You see how you have this opposite of each other and this is opposite of each other. Let me spotlight real fast so you can see what I'm talking about. Can you see the design? So it's a little bit different. I know the camera doesn't exactly show the color exactly. This is darker than this one. And then you have the burgundy over here, and then you have the lighter here. So that's how this pinwheel is going to look. Okay, are you ready, honey? All right, I'm going to spotlight Nikolai, so he's going to put the engine on top of this. Uh-oh, there we go.
A little delicate thing. Let's see. This is the engine part. All of it. All I have to do is just round it here. That's easy.
Something wrong?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It will get in though. That's exactly. But I had it in before, but I was giving me a little.
It's probably because I got you spotlight.
Yeah.
Dubrovka says, okay, Nikolai, I'm craving pretzels again. Getting some now. Yeah, you haven't seen me munching on mine yet. Because he fixed me up a jar of them over here. Let's see here. Sharon says she's in Arizona. And then Laura says, Sharon, we're in the East Valley and it's been raining on and off all day, but no hail. And Sharon says she's on the Southwest Valley. So is the weather different between the 2 areas you 2 have mentioned? Or are they similar in nature? I need to switch sewing machine feet too.
Well, finished. This is a finished product. This is how it should be look like.
And you said the heaviest part of it is the engines, right?
Yeah.
You see that, guys? He has finished it right before he has to go back to his mistress. Very big. So what do you guys think about that? Do you want to put it on that martelli where you can turn it, or will it bump into something?
I can put it in martelli.
You're sitting right over there, honey.
Where?
Right over there. See it on the floor? Who would have thought we'd use the martelli in this manner? But we came up with this idea where you could put it on the martelli, and then you can turn it without worrying about something getting knocked off. Bonnie says, wow, that is mass. I'm sure she said mean massive.
Yep.
So he put it on that martelli cutter thing I have. Is it going to bump into the monitor?
Yeah. I gotta move it a little bit, but you can see it's big.
Dubrovka says, wow, beautiful, Nikolai. And Robin says, awesome, Nico. And Laura says, Nico, that's awesome.
To those that have seen the movie, I'm sure you can guess who this is.
Yes, Grogu. I wish Lego would come up with a Grogu that you could put together, because I'd sure buy it, because I think Grogu's adorable.
Grogu put place Grogu right here, where the pilot sits here.
Do you have the Mando too?
Yeah, I do have it, but you have to put it somewhere else.
Oh, it's the one that's missing in action right now?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
For the moment.
Yeah, I kind of lost him. No, I didn't lose him. He's inside of something. Because I had an accident. I knocked something off the top of the cabinet and all of it hit the floor. And of course it went flying, so I had to put it all. I put it in something, but I don't remember what I put it in. Jean says, wow.
It's big.
And it's called the Razor Crest. And so in the second season on Disney, on the Disney Channel, the Razor Crest got blew up. I think it was in the second season. So the movie, The Mandalorian and Grogu, that's going to come out, I think this year, I believe it's this year. Supposedly they're going to have a new Razor Crest. So I'm thinking that I bet you that the Lego company is going to come out with a new Razor Crest.
And I got this little placard that comes with this Grogu, Mandalorian pilot, the prisoner, and this repair guy.
Oh, that's the little printer one?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that had that in there too.
According to this placard, it said the Razor Crest, model ST-70 assault ship, class gunship, length 24.3 meters, weapons 2 forward mounted repeating heavy laser cannons, owner Din Djarin,
which happens to be the Mandalorian. All right. That's wonderful, honey.
Well, I'm done with my project before I go back to sea.
You need to see what Dubrovka just said. You're going to laugh. Right, Dubrovka. I really don't think so. I don't think that I can manage to do it by myself. I'm not that good at it. I could get good at it if I just sit down and play with them. See, told you you'd laugh.
That
would be hilarious. Yep. He'd be like, yeah, I'd like to see that. I wonder if she could do it.
Yeah, we'd love to see her try.
You can try. That's his famous thing. You can try. So everybody's happy with what the finished job he did?
And open the back here too. Side can be open. Both ways.
Are you going to take it completely apart, or are you just going to take the big pieces off of it and store it in the box?
I'm gonna just take the big pieces off and just store it for the moment.
How long is he gone for? He'll be gone 50 days this time. But then when he comes home, you're only going to be home how long, thing?
55 days, I think.
I thought it was shorter than that.
Oh, 55 days, I think.
Yeah, it's not 60 days like we're used to seeing. It seems like they lose days. And it's because what they do is the way they do things. It's changed because this past Christmas, Nikolai was home for Christmas. This upcoming Christmas, Nikolai will not be home. I'll be home alone with Nora, who has been very quiet tonight. Is that a Star Wars ship? Yes, it is.
Yep, it is.
It's the Star Wars Mandalorian Razor Crest. All right, I'm going to take the spotlight off, baby. Unless you want to show more of the inside.
Then I have to remove all of these again.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. There you go, you guys. He got it done before he went back to work.
Show and tell. I can just walk off too.
No. Well, make sure you talk to him before you just take off. Because you're not going to be on the live tomorrow. Unless, well, other than to maybe say goodbye anyway.
I might want me to stay here and just put another small bag work on.
You got something small you can work on?
Probably. That's going to take some time.
Hey, what? Wait a minute. I don't know what the book is to this though. I was gonna say, you know these sunflowers that he's finishing? But I don't know where the book is for it. That's bad. I could say you could do that. So I have sewn all these just the 4 triangles right now together to make a pinwheel. And now I'm going to open it up, and there's the pinwheel. So all I got to do now is I'm going to take it over to the iron. We're going to press it, and this is the center of the block. Iron is real, first it wasn't hot, now it's like too hot. It burns my fingers. So, like I said, I'm pressing these seams open because I want this to be as flat as possible.
Because you will the weapon for put it in the tray. And the motor.
The motor for the engine?
Yeah. The big piece. You can see it's cut big.
There's the pinwheel, so that's the center of the block. Okay, now what we have to do is we are going to work on the four corners first. So I'm gonna set this aside for right now. And I'm going to need this dark blue right here. And I'm also going to need these half triangles. Yeah, right here, okay? So let me show you what the layout is gonna look like of these blocks. So you're gonna have the corner like this. Then we are going to take two half triangles. I'm just going to show you how to lay out and then I'll put everything on top of each other. They're going to be laid out like this, just like that. And then this, I'm going to take this one and set this like this. So that's what each corner is going to look like right here. Does everybody see that? Here, let me spotlight so you can get a good look. Bonnie says, love those colors. So we're going to sew this to this, and then this one to this, and then you'll have a half triangle, and then we'll sew this half triangle to that half triangle to get this quadrant done. So I'm going to go ahead and lay everything on top of here, like, you know, that way I can just go by an order.
Try to put it in the tote, but you can see it's too small.
Oh, hang on, let me unspotlight so they can see what you're doing. Hang on, I'll spotlight you for a minute, baby. Okay, there you go.
Even I put it in a tote, I kind of put the engine in it, but it's too big. So I have to take it out and put it in another tote just to have them fit together. So I can unspot.
Okay, otherwise you would just totally dismantle it, right?
Yeah, otherwise I have to dismantle it again.
Like what you saw him do for the live, he had dismantled it so you guys could watch him build it. Okay, and what I'm going to do here is there's really not going to be a real big order of how we're going to do this because I can figure out where I want to put them out. So we need to make 4 of those. And then I'll lay out the whole block so you can see how everything's going to sew together because we also have this other part where you saw me do the stitch and flips. Okay, so what I'm going to do, how long did that one take to do? Rita asked. You mean the Mandalorian, Rita? I mean, the Stark. Oh my gosh. Rita, do you mean the Razor Crest or are you talking about what I'm doing? Because I am not done by any chance. Oh, he started on it last Wednesday and he's only worked on it during the lives. So it was Wednesday, Thursday. I can't remember if he worked on it on Friday. I think he did. No, Friday we had celebrated our wedding anniversary. So it was Wednesday, Thursday, and then I had a live on Saturday, and I don't think he worked on it on that Saturday. And then he worked on it Wednesday of this week and tonight. Babe, you didn't work on that on Saturday, did you? See, we had our anniversary on Friday, so we didn't have a live.
No.
And then when I did Saturday live, you weren't on there, right?
I work on it.
Oh, did you? Okay, so it could have been for the live on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Wednesday of this week, and tonight. And he only messed with it during the live. Hi, Lisa, how are you? Oh, we're doing pretty good with this block. All right. So I'm going to do one side first, all four of them at once. We're going to do some chain sewing. That way I can save a little time. Or it seems like you're saving time. Maybe you're not, but anyhow. I just got to make sure I don't get these turned the wrong direction. Because that would be bad, because then I would have to break out my trusty seam ripper and get to ripping. Good to see you, Lisa. I have this upcoming week, next week, I have a new interviewee. And it's going to be fun getting to know her because she is not from the traditional quilting channels. Her husband and her own they own a farm, so it's called Butler Family Farms. And Susan just happens to also be a quilter. And I'd seen one of her quilts when they were having a live one night, and so I approached them to see if she would let me interview her and show off some of her quilts. So Wednesday, we're doing a pre-recorded podcast, and then we'll set a date for the premiere. And then she's going to come sew with me on my live on January the 31st. So I'm super excited about getting to know her. See, when you this is there's a couple of homesteaders I've been watching that I've seen quilts on bed, and then I find out after the fact that they actually made them themselves. Trying to remember who the other homestead is that does quilting, and I haven't been able to get a chance to talk. It's hard to when they have huge channels, it's hard for them to see when you make a comment, and then you go to their channel and you can't find an email. So I'm really excited because we'll get to talk about her quilting along with her farm and their channel. Their channel is grown a lot over the last couple of years. And Jerry's been doing some new how-tos on how to grow your channel faster. He did the first episode the other night. It was him, Belt Loop, and I forget who the other person was. Because I don't think I've ever heard of the other person, but I've heard of Belt Loop because I've seen Belt Loop in Kevin's channel. Okay, so see how I got this on here now? All right, so I'm gonna I'll trim all this dog ears and stuff off here directly. I just want you to see what I'm doing. And I'll take them over to the iron before I sew the other side on. Devil Dog, yeah, that's who it was. You're right. I couldn't think of the other one's name. It was an interesting conversation. They know a lot of stuff. I mean, there was a couple things he mentioned that I didn't even know about. And when I went and looked on my in my studio, I'm like, wow, that really is there. All right, now all I'm going to do is gently trim off this ear part. That's all I'm going to do right here. I'm not going to mess with the corner of the block itself. I just want to cut off just this little portion here. This one's weird.
It's a big bag.
It's a big bag?
Not bigger, but many parts. Different stuff.
What are you building? Okay, now that I have this side done here, we're going to go ahead and sew this side onto here. And then I'll show you what we'll do next. So I'm just going to put it on here, pin it, sew it.
You want to see what I'm about to build?
Yeah. All of those?
Yeah.
Gonna build a helicopter. Wait a minute, this is the same.
Nope.
One book's thicker than the other one. They look the same.
Look at the numbers.
207. 207.
Yeah, but this one's number 1, this is number 2.
Oh.
The booklets. See, look at the corner. 1, 2, 3. You know.
Oh, I see. Oh, this one's interesting. Different kind of helicopter. See that? Airplane. We have some big airplanes that are hanging from the ceiling in our bedroom, along with 2 more Star Wars pieces. So here's a big airplane too. Yeah. Okay, let me get this pinned on. Joshua says you've got a new channel. Oh, thank you, Happy. Thank you for joining our membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mona says it's my favorite channel. They are live every Monday. And then Mona says I watched all of them for years. Yeah, they're really nice. When I first started watching YouTube channels, I stumbled across Arms Family. I don't remember how I stumbled across Arms Family Homestead because it was his, I think I watched first. It was before he quit being a highway patrol. And my goodness, Houston was little. Now Houston is the same age as my oldest granddaughter. So I think he turned 14 or he's about to turn 14. And then it was Hidden Heights. I started watching him because Daniel mentioned Hidden Heights one day, and I started watching them, and I really like Hidden Heights. And looks like their 2 emus have been mating finally. So there might be some eggs in the not so distant future. Finally, she was beginning to think that maybe they should find a different female. And they also have they used to have one field where it had all Spanish goats in it. And then the others was Pico, but now they're slowly phasing out their Spanish goats and sticking to more of the Pico cross with something else. I can't remember what they're crossed with. And then I watched Dutch for a little while, but I can't watch his channel. Sometimes I watch it and then about 10 minutes in, I'm like, okay, I'm done. And but then I like watching Good Simple Living too, because they started from the ground up on their property. But man, their channel is huge. He was another cop that stopped being a cop. I don't remember how many years he put in, but I think he put in maybe nearly the same amount of time that Daniel did on his job. And they both retired and started using the channel as their way of income.
Lower service here, here.
Hi, Ninja. Welcome, welcome. All right, I've got these pinned on and let's sew them together. Lisa says, see y'all later in the chat. See you later, Lisa. Thank you for dropping in.
broadcast the question.
What is their channel? Oh, it's hang on, let me go look it up so I can share it with you guys. Let me go find them. Uh-oh. We were about to get blasted. All right, Butler Family Farm. Okay, here's the link to Butler Family. I should have put, oops. Oh no, that was. There we go. You're welcome, Dubrovka. They have all kinds of critters.
What would you think of critters, my love?
Why is that?
I can be the critter too.
Yes, you could. Okay, now we got this done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to press these, and then we are going to trim them a little bit, and then I will get them attached to this half triangle right here. Okay, let's take this over to the iron and get them pressed. And then I'll trim off this ear, and then we will start sewing them to the half triangle. Okay, we got them pressed. Let's get this ear trimmed off, and then we can start sewing them together.
Wanna go shoo-shoo?
Think so, because she was over here licking my foot a minute ago. No. You gotta go shoo-shoo, Nora? You gotta go shoo-shoo? Yeah, she does.
All right, then.
Okay, now as you can see, we're ready to sew these two pieces, this to this. So one thing that I like to do, and I know this is an extra step, and it's up to you whether you choose to. For one thing, this fabric is very dark, and it tends to tease my eyes. So I'll put a crease in it, and then I'm going to take a pin because I'm creasing it in the center is what I'm doing because I want to center this block or center this piece with the other triangle. And I put a little pin in it, and I'm going to do all four of them that way because the center of this one is right here where these two come together. And I want to line them up with this so that everything's going together like it should. You don't have to do it like that. Just do whatever you like to do. I do this because I don't know, something. I just prefer to do it that way. All right. I love good down to earth channels, says Dubroff. Me too. And I think that's why I like Hidden Heights so much, is because they're very down to earth. Although I'm wondering, his wife has lost a ton of weight. She's so tiny now. So I don't know if she's sick or if she's using the new weight loss drug that so many are using right now. But gosh, she's so tiny now. She looks like a little kid standing next to Kevin. And that's not meant in a negative way, you guys. I was just saying, it's shocking to see her so small. And it didn't happen overnight. I've been noticing just so someone else I noticed has been losing weight. Becca's also losing weight. Becca's doing really good, whatever it is she's doing. So what I'm doing is I'm putting these face to face, and we're going to pin them together, and then I'll sew them. And then we'll have these four quadrants done. And then I'll lay out the whole block, and you'll see how everything's going to go together. And when Nikolai leaves Saturday, this chickadee is going to go cold turkey off carbs for a few days so that I can get myself onto keto. And that's going to make me feel bad for about 2 weeks, maybe 3. But once I get past that, it'll be easy to keep up with because I'm ready to get back on. Ninja says, I just finished watching another making cheddar cheese video. Can't wait to order a cheese press and supplies to just make my own. That sounds like fun. I didn't know you can make your own cheddar cheese. But I guess if you have the right things, you could. Did she do her thing?
Yeah.
Was it both of them or just one?
I think so.
You should see, you are a mopey girl today. What's wrong with you? Where's your ball at? Go find your ball. Go find your ball. Your feetsies are cold. Your feetsies are cold. Oh. You my little chirper? Hmm? Are you my little chirper? My little chirpy? Is there any blueberries left in the freezer, babe? I only saw raspberries, but I didn't know if there's just raspberry left. That's it? Oh, darn. Does Nikolai gain or lose weight when he is gone?
Oh, I can gain weight and I can lose weight. It's up and down.
Yeah, it's up and down. Depends on what's going on. He doesn't gain it from coming home. Except if he's on except what was that?
I'm just coughing. I got something in my throat.
Ah. He's gained a tiny bit since we've been married, but not a lot. Maybe what, 10 kilos or something, honey?
Even before I met you.
Yeah. Oh, how many kilos you think?
Probably
Since we've been, yeah, he hasn't gained a whole lot of kilos. I mean, y'all see he has the dad look, but that's what everybody calls it. But that's not, he doesn't drink or anything like that at all.
Oh, I do drink soda.
Yeah, soda and a milk. Oh, and sweet condensed, and he likes to drink condensed milk, and I don't know how you drink that. It's like, yuck.
Probably up until that was it's my childhood making them myself.
And he loves candy.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely is a candy freak.
One time that I have actually not finished a candy that was probably a day old, a year old, at a date old.
Dubrovka says, does he stay the whole time on the ship? Yes. They have a chef that makes their meals. And you want to tell the schedule of your meals, or you want me to tell the schedule of your meals?
We do that.
So this is what it is a day in a 12-hour day of a sailor. When they so it's 6 or 6:30 in the morning for breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast starts at 6 o'clock.
So breakfast starts at 6 o'clock. Then they get a snack around 9, right?
Yep.
Then they stop and have a snack. Then they eat at 12. Then they get another snack at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, usually.
3.
Or no, 3. Okay. See, I was off on that one. Then they eat again at 6. Then they get another snack at 9. Then they eat another. That's a meal or a snack at midnight? It's the cold table, right?
Cold table, yeah.
Yeah, so they have the cold table at midnight. And this is how it works 24/7. It's 6, 9, 12, 3, 6, 9, 12, 3 to 6 again. And that's all through that whole thing. Because they have 2 shifts, and each shift is a 6-hour shift. The only time they get days off, any time off, if they get time off, which most of the time Nikolai rarely gets, is if they're in port for more than 1 day, they might get a day off. Maybe. Unless the skipper has work he wants them to do. So they go into port when, how do they determine when y'all go into port to unload?
It depends on we have to fill up the ship.
Sometimes y'all go in when it's not quite full.
Yeah. It always depends on your shift. So my shift started at 6 o'clock. I mean, 6:30. My shift started, but for me, I usually skip breakfast and dinner. I only ate lunch and midnight snack.
So about lunch and dinner. Their lunch is actually their dinner. And then what we call dinner is actually kind of not, it's like whatever was left over from.
Well, we cook, we make dinner too.
But not all, he doesn't do it all, or they don't do it all the time, do they?
We do it all the time.
Well, we didn't have we didn't have a big meal at 6 o'clock when we were sailing to Denmark. I know one thing, when I sailed with them to Denmark, oh my God. What is it, about 4 days, and I was so over it. About the fourth day, I'm like, I cannot eat like this because it's too eat too much. It was too much. So I ended up not eating breakfast, and I didn't I don't think I ate supper sometimes.
No.
Because that meal that we got in the middle of the day had me full.
Well, that's because you were the guest and you didn't work much.
Yeah, I wasn't doing all the hard work you guys were.
Yep.
So I just didn't have the appetite they had.
You work hard, you need energy.
Yep. This is going to look very cool. Woof.
And you get to sail across the Atlantic Ocean too.
Yep. We sailed by Shetland Island. No, we went. The Shetland Islands was before Faroe Islands, wasn't it?
After.
Yeah, so it was Faroe Islands. We actually stopped in Faroe Islands, and then we passed by the Shetland Islands, and then we saw a little bit of Norway. What else was it? Sweden?
Nope. Yeah, Sweden. Yeah, it's not much, but
yeah, there was like just a brief glimpse of Sweden, and then we came to the most northern tip of Denmark and spent the night there. And then we went further down into Denmark to the shipyard from there, to Monkey Bow. And I got really close to those corners. You can see this, honey. I want you to look how close I got to that. I mean, close.
We 24 to 25 people on board the boat. Could be that we sometimes we can have female fishermen too. So mostly we have one female on board that is a mess girl. But now that we have a female cook, and we pretty sure we're going to get another female mess girl again. Looking good.
Look how close that got.
Yeah.
Man, I was pushing it.
Normally we are around 24, 25 people. And we have the inspectors with us, that would be 25 to 26.
How often does the inspectors get on board?
Well, depends on who's available. I mean, we do have free chat too.
Oh, so it's on a regular basis.
Not regular, but more like who's available to us.
Oh, ow, golly. Now the fun part is I gotta cut these ears off. All right, I'm gonna be laying out this block here in just a minute so you can see what's gonna happen. And mostly how I lay out the colors is probably gonna how it looks. Okay, we've got all the corner quadrants done now. So, and we also have the pinwheel done. Okay, let's see if we can get this laid out. I need to move things out of the way so nothing's blocking it, because this is going to be a 12.5-inch block again, probably. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put the corners up here where you can see them, I hope. I'm kind of trying to move everything out of the way as possible as I can. I know I have a lot of stuff sitting on my desk right now because lots of scraps and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move the mouse. Okay, all right, we need to move everything out of the way. Yeah, definitely gonna have to put them further apart. All right, there's the corners. Now, the next thing that you know is going to be here is this pinwheel is going to be in the middle. And I want to turn it so that, let's do this like this. Okay. This needs to change. I need to let's put this up here. I know you'll see my method to my madness here in a minute, maybe.
Madness.
Oh, let's do this like this. And then I can do this like this. Yeah, this works better, I think. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take these, remember these stitch and flips I did? We are going to do these in the middle, which makes a new center. We're going to do another quadrant here. And then we're going to put this one here. This is going to go here. And then I'll put this one up here. And I think I'm going to switch something here in a minute. Yep, I'm definitely going to switch something. I'm going to put this here. And then I'm going to put this. Oop, nope, wrong way. Something is wrong. What do y'all think? How many on the show? All right, I need feedback, you guys. What do you think about this layout? Do you like it, or do you think I should switch something? I think I'm going to take this and put this over here like this, and put this over here like this.
Oh, we depends on what we got on the net. I mean, mostly we go after the shrimps, and we always pour them in the cargo hole. I mean, in a tank for processing. And I will try to find, I still have to make some videos, small video clips out of those how we process them. I need to find them and give it to her so she can drop them in her YouTube.
All right, I need feedback from y'all. What do you think? Jaja says, I like that a lot. Andrea says, I love it. That is a beautiful block. It looks very pretty, says Laura. Thank you, guys. Switch the bottom to the side. This one? To which side? This side or that side? Oh, I get what you're saying, I think. Put this down here and put this up here. Oh, yeah, that does work. That looks better. There you go. Looky here. That does look better. I can see that now. You're getting dark, light. Yeah, I get that now. All right. Everybody happy with this?
It's hideous.
It is not. I could flip this around like this, but then it would be too dark. She says, yes, it's beautiful. All right, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sew these together, these four right here. So we'll start with one at a time. That way I don't get out of order here. I'm going to have a bit of an issue, I think.
Excuse me.
I think I need, damn. Hang on a second, you guys.
Happy to nothing to you.
Who?
Happy.
What'd you say?
Usually it and black and white, the strip and bottom side all.
Oh, really? Should check the colors. Do the other three look like that, Happy?
No. No.
I think she wants SNACK. Either Daddy loving her or Daddy giving her a treat. We didn't give her any homicide tonight. Yeah, it's probably not set for live. No, I'm talking about the video itself. It's probably not in live mode. I'm pressing these seams open so that because if I don't, they won't be no way to nest it. So that's what I'm messing with right this minute. The tone was better before the swap. Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna press all these seams open on here, you guys. So it'll take me a couple minutes.
I need help. I'm gonna take up a vicious dog.
She looks vicious, all right.
What is the problem? What is the problem? Hmm? Hmm?
I think it's going to be beautiful. That's for sure. So if this is the same color if in black and white, this one up here will be the same color too, won't it? If that's what you want, I'm sure you. Oh, come give it the alien. That would be great. Happy, did you see my question?
doing her three.
Okay.
I would keep a piece her a little bit.
I'm pressing the seams open in case you're wondering what I'm doing. This one is better? Okay. Whew, so hot. Okay, we got one more to do and then they'll all be pressed open. I'll try to check everything in black and white. Okay. Or is that you that I heard go off?
Mm. Mm.
All right, let's get this all pressed up and good and flat. And then we'll be able to start sewing these together. Together forever. Actually, together forever. I don't remember who sings this.
And somebody thought to sing it in a cartoon with failure.
It wasn't a cartoon.
I know. That's what I'm just saying. Somebody tried to sing it a little bit in the cartoons, but failed it, of course, during the sequence of that cartoon.
What cartoon was it?
Monsters Inc.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
It's where the monsters having a crisis with their energy sources, where they have to scare the kids to get their energy from their screens.
Oh, got you.
And of course, one of the main characters sing that song that he to sing to his girlfriend. And of course, it ends bad, to be honest, but in a good way.
All right, let's get this sewn together. We'll sew these first together and then we'll join all of it together after that. And what I'll end up doing is we'll do this to this to this. I'm just hoping that this is proper. It was kind of weird right now. I need an ender. I keep losing enders for some reason, or leaders. Leaders, enders, same thing. What time is it, babe?
10:42.
So we 8, 9, 10. So we've been through. I'm not doing terribly bad like I thought I was. That means we've been 3 hours, and I have this block where I can at least start sewing it together. You know? And just think, I cut fabric at the beginning of the live. But I think there might be another live going at the same time this one's going right now. Possibly. Everybody's very quiet tonight.
Everybody doing comfort.
I wish we could play music. We need music. Music makes the world go round.
If we can, though, unfortunately.
Nope, because we will get a strike for copyright. Blah blah blah. Which I agree with the reason behind it. You're going to.
That is holding a sword in fabric.
Fun. Just think when we start moving in back into the craft room, I'll be doing that. One day in the future. Still here, just trimming my blocks and sewing along, says Jaja. So I need to think of something we can talk about. What can we talk about? That we can keep the silence out of this live. Let me think. So let me think. Gotta think of something here. Uh-oh, what's wrong with this picture?
Yeah.
In a fight with something?
Yeah. Some of the Lego pieces had gone in between the crack of another Lego piece.
Oh.
I'll keep dirt it out. Get it out. Use a knife. Some sharp objects just to stick it out.
Don't you have one of those lifters?
No. It had gone inside here, in between.
Oh, inside of there. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yep. Drop up to get it out. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to take it out. All right, cut it out. But I have an earbud here.
I think when we were in here for longer than usual, it kind of teases her a little bit, maybe. But you would think she'd be used to it since I do long lives all the time. I mean, I'll do it every time. You know, it's hilarious, you guys. I'm going through my videos last night in my studio because I'm um labeling last year's to go into this one. I'm not moving them out of the folders they're in. I'm adding them to a folder based on they were all 2025 stuff. And I came across a live that said it was Saturday. And it had like 80 views. And I'm like, that can't be right. I was confused. Apparently, I had completely forgot that when I tried to bring up the live Saturday, I brought up the wrong live. And so when I realized I had goofed up, I stopped the live and started all over again and completely forgot I had that sitting in there. It was just totally hilarious. I am waiting to get one for wait, what? What time is your So Long with Becca? It will start at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I forgot to mention that. I'll mention that in a minute. That's tomorrow or Saturday. That'll be on Saturday. And I got to make sure I share. So let me share these two links while we're talking about it. In case you didn't see the links of the So Long we're doing, let me get the links for you guys so that you'll have it. Because Becca will come sew with me Saturday on the 10th. And then she'll come back on February the 7th for us to complete the sew along. So this is the website where you can download the file, but I also will give you the actual link and if the actual link doesn't work for the PDF, then go to the website. So this is for the website. And then the second link is for the actual PDF file. And if you have trouble with it, then just go to the website one. Hang on, I'm getting you the link now. This is for the actual PDF for our sew along. Still here trimming my blocks in it. And I got to start dang it. You know what I forgot to do?
What?
Maybe you can go do it for me. You know those totes that are in the bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn that tote was out here though. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I put it in the hallway. Because it had a big fat quarter bundle in it. And I was going to mention it and see what they, because I've been talking about using batiks for the Alice's Wonderland so long that I'll be doing with Sherry. And but then I realized I do have a big huge cotton bundle that I haven't cracked into, and I'm almost thinking it's a Sherry and Chelsea one. I don't believe that it's a Lori Holt because I don't buy Lori Holt. I like buying her yardage is what I like buying. But I don't buy the bundles because some of what's in the bundle I don't care about. All right, yep, this is going to work. Yay! I was worried that this block was too small, but look at there, it's not. Oh, this is gonna look so good. But I'm going to go take these over to the iron in just a minute and press them though, because I want to make sure everything's laying flat, because there is a bunch of seams coming into play here. Genesis, I'm waiting to get one for my daughter. Andrea, what time is your sew along? 4:30. I already read all that. Does anyone have a bread machine? If so, what brand do you use? I don't. I do mine in the oven. All right. Yeah, wow. This block is gonna look cool. Look, honey, look in the video.
That's it. I mean, yeah.
Dang, this is gonna be gorgeous block. It's coming out better than I thought it was gonna be. I figured with all these random colors, it might not come off the way it's supposed to. Never hurts to try something once.
Out of the box.
Wow, look at that, honey.
Yeah, good.
Wow. All right, let's go press these.
Looking good.
I also have another question for y'all, and I'm going to make it a poll. So let's deal with this first poll. I don't know how many's left in the chat right now. What is the modern equivalent of the word tomb? And that's actually how it's pronounced. 8% vote, and we have 49 votes. So 8% voted on ship, 18% voted on sword, 71% voted on book, and 2% on tree. The answer is book. Now I'm going to make a new poll. Okay, this is the poll. We'll see whether you say yes or no.
Carolyn is here.
I heard you.
Carolyn Lima.
I know, I was filling out a poll. Okay, the question is, would you like to see a revisit of all 29 blocks to refresh your memory on where we have started? And I can do that at the end of this live. Yes or no. So all of y'all voice your opinion. And hi, Geraldine. Welcome, welcome. Hello, very pretty black. Did you pick out all the colors yourself? Yeah, sort of. So the book tells, this is the only time I've actually followed something the book said, and actually didn't even follow it all the way through. The book says, cut assorted yellow prints, assorted purple prints, assorted red prints, and assorted cream prints. Now I used white here. I used blue here. So blue was never mentioned. The rest of this is sort of along the book, but not in the order they did it in. I didn't even pay attention. I didn't pay attention to what order they did that in.
Bonnie wants you to take off the spotlight.
Oh, sorry. All right, we've got one more to press and then we can start sewing all of this together. And that is upside down. Oh, and that one's upside down. Okay, now we're going to start sewing these together. So these are all batiks, Geraldine, and I did, pick different shades and tones and whatever you want to call them. I used 4 different colors of purple, 4 different colors of red. Now this is really, it shows a little bit red, but it's more like a salmon color. The camera doesn't even do it justice. This is actually burgundy. This is a deep red, and this is a in between a red and an orange almost. So yeah. And then I used a white with a grayish bluish tone on tone on this, and all of this is batik. And then this is a navy blue with these designs that you see. So that's where I chose all this from. Okay, let's go ahead, and I need to move some things out of my way. What, honey?
Just done after the book.
Janet, I have a bread machine, a kitchen arm from Amazon. Love it. I had many hearts. Wait, can you come here a minute? I might have to do this for more than one. Can you pull it? Just pull. Not hard.
Ow!
If you make me stab myself, it's going to be your fault. Yep, I just stabbed myself. Mr. Smarty. Uh-oh. Okay, don't knock, because I'm probably going to have to do the same thing to the next one. We'll see. Although I need to line that center seam up first. That's the only place where there's going to be a center.
Hey.
What?
Not to send over the shit, yes.
I figured they would, because it's been a while since they've seen all of them. I mean, we're in February, it'll be a year we've done this so long, which was the plan. I'm very pleased with how it's gone. I definitely didn't know it was going to do so well, but it has done very well. Very proud of myself. I'm proud of this group of people. This one we're not going to, it's probably going to be this one I'm going to have trouble with. because the ones that I can line up seams is easier. And it's hot in this house.
Oh, it's open.
I know the door's open. It's these damn lights, I think. They shouldn't be putting off heat though. Should they?
Wow.
Okay, got that one done. Now let's get this one. That's interesting. This one's going to be fine. What did you sew before you started making quilts? I used to make my own clothes when I was a teenager because many have heard me mention this. When I was a teenager, 14, I think, no, 13, my parents joined a church where girls were not allowed to wear anything but dresses and skirts. And to buy a dress back then would cost $50 a whack. And one day I said to my mother, I said, Mom, you know, I took home economics class because that's where I learned how to sew. And my mom had a Singer sewing machine, a really nice one, because she used to make our clothes when we were young girls. I said, I told her, I said, you know, it might be cheaper to just make our own dresses and stuff. So she took me up to the fabric store. Sure enough, I could take $50 and make 3 dresses for that price.
You are little with a lot of
Huh?
funny thing. You are little put off a lot of people.
So anyway, I started making my own my own clothes because it wasn't just church clothes. I had to have dresses and skirts to go to school and everything else. So I started making my clothes as a teenager. My mom set ground rules about her sewing machine, and before you knew it, all 3 of us girls were making our dresses and stuff. And then when I got married, I bought a small Singer sewing machine. I don't remember which one actually, and I don't have it anymore. I was making my girls' dresses, but not because of church. I made dresses just so we could go get a picture made together with our dresses all looking alike. And that's where my sewing started. Would I've been quilting, you know, if I hadn't moved to Greenland? Probably not. Because I spent a lot of time outside gardening because that's my superpower. And also racing and riding a horse. I had 4 horses before I moved here. But I do love to sew, and I never thought I would ever make quilts, and here I am doing it. But I do have a quilt that belonged to my grandmother. I did have 3. I don't know where the other 2 are. But it's over 150 years old. But it's slowly turning to dust. Every time you touch it, more of it is so frail now. It's just, there will be nothing left of it soon. And I wish I'd have thought of taking pictures of it before it started doing that, but I didn't think of it. At the time, I didn't know how important it was.
I only do the challenges.
Yeah, Nikolai only does sewing challenges with me.
I think I have surprised many of you by accepting the first challenge.
You did good, honey. You did good on the second one. We just got to get you to finish it.
Yeah.
Maybe you can finish it this next go around or something. I don't know. It depends on what happens with you while I'm gone to the United States, huh? If things work out for me to go. I hope they do, because I have to go deal with my issues. We've got to take care of that. I don't want to pay a freaking late fee just because I didn't renew my driver's license. This is I am totally smitten by this block.
Babe,
Hmm?
look what that said.
I just learned how to quilt in January 2024 because my best friend was having a baby and I wanted to make her something for him. Aw. Yeah, Jaja, $50 for one dress. And that was at a store called Cato's because Walmart didn't sell, they sold dresses, but the kind of dresses I needed had to be where the sleeve was either here at the elbow or all the way down to the wrist. We weren't allowed to wear what you see what I'm wearing right now. We weren't allowed to wear that. We weren't even allowed to wear a shirt that was this short on the, like if the sleeve came to like here, we weren't even allowed to wear that. So the only place you could find those kinds of dresses is at Cato. Okay, now what I'm going to do is put this to this, this to this, this to this, press and sew these, and then the block will be done. All right, let's go ahead and start that. All right, I need your handiwork again because this one's the same way.
I have a song in my head. That's the one that you're thinking of.
What song you got in your head now?
I think I found it from the movie.
What movie?
Brother, where I do it. I can't remember. It's had something to do with the prison escape.
Oh, well, then I won't know what you're talking about.
It said, "Go to sleep, little baby." It's kind of like a small hymn, kind of.
No, just stay put. No, don't come closer. I don't want you to. I'll pull what I want to pull.
I'll play it up to the left so you can hear what I'm think what I'm talking about.
So it was a lullaby?
Kind of like a lullaby and like it's a little funny. The movie is I think Brother Where Art Thou with George Clooney in it.
Yeah, I don't know what movie that is.
It's he was a convict that's trying to run away to a specific house and tried to gain his wife again. Around, I think they pretended to be around 20s, where you can make a record of your own song into a box, jukebox, or thing, and then radio goes crazy with their song.
Oh, I've not seen that movie, I don't think.
It's kind of funny and stupid at the same time.
What is this supposed to be, a comedy?
Yeah, kind of comedy.
That's probably why I haven't seen it.
It is a comedy and same time stupid at the same time. Funny.
Well, you'll have to look it up and see what the name of it is.
I know the name of the movie.
What's the name of the movie?
Oh, brother, let me see. I got that. Give me a second.
Did you eat all your pretzels in there?
Hmm?
Have you eaten all your pretzels?
Yep.
That's why you're in here munching on mine.
Yep.
I better hurry up and eat them then.
The music, no, sorry. The movie's name is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Nope, I'm not seeing it.
You need to see it.
I probably won't get any of the pun in it, honey.
It's dumb.
I tried to watch Dumber and Dumber or whatever it's called, and I thought it was
Dumb and Dumber.
I thought that was the stupidest movie I'd ever seen. I turned it off 10 minutes in.
But you were gonna like Blaze of Glory.
Blaze of Glory?
Yep.
I don't know if I've seen that one either.
It's John Bon Jovi made the music to that movie.
I don't know, but what's
Young Guns?
Oh, it's the Young Guns movie?
Yeah.
Oh, then I might have seen it because I know he did some music for them.
I got plenty of. Let me see. I got 38 music videos. I'm sorry, songs from the music. Oh,
Happy says, "Oh, brother, where art thou?"
Yeah, that's the one.
She says it's great. It's nothing like Dumb and Dumber, she said. Yeah, Dumber. 10 minutes in, I'm like, nope, not happening.
I got 38 albums from the movie song.
Cool.
I got Too Fast, So Furious, 8 Miles, Armageddon, Blade, Ace of Glory, Brothers 2000, Angel Full Throttle, Tail.
That's another movie I haven't watched. It's the Charlie Angels one.
Okay.
And I think the reason I did have it is because I liked the old Charlie's Angel and I didn't want the new one ruining it for me.
Okay. It's not good though. Then, like I said, Dangerous Minds, then Desperado, then From Dusk to Dawn. There's this Mind Freak is for the Magician Crest. Then More Dirty Dancing, More Fast and Furious, and Natural Born Killer. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Pulp Fiction, Purple Rain.
Do you know I've never seen Pulp Fiction either?
Okay.
I'm gonna take time and watch some of John Travolta's movies because there's quite a few of them I've not seen.
Purple Rain, Ray Charles, Roadhouse. Roadhouse, the original with the French Texas racing in it.
Yeah, I've seen both of them.
Then Rockstar.
Rockstar's fun.
Oh yeah, it's fun indeed. Then Shrek. Cartoon Shrek.
Yeah.
Number 2, Shrek. Then a Danish movie called Testament for Ronnie. Then That Thing You Do. then Blues Brothers, The Bodyguard, The Commitments, The Crow, The Phantom of the Opera, 2004, then The Replacement, The Three Musketeers, The Woman in Red, Top Gun, Twister, Original Soldier, then Virtuosity. That's the soundtracks I have of the movies. And of course, I do have some music that non-American friends never heard of.
Happy says, listen to the soundtrack of Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Depends on what kind of music's in it.
Oh, trust me, they're good, mother. They're good.
I didn't think I would enjoy watching that one. It was about the trying to think of the name of it. Something Believe. Because it was about a young man who had an abusive father, and he had a talent about music, and his dad didn't want him going off to sing music. He needed to do what he was doing for a living.
It's like what do you call it? I think the country kind of music of those from Oh Brother Where Art Thou? No, I mean Oh Brother Where Art Thou? It's kind of like country music in it, mostly. But it's fun to listen to. It's good to listen to. Need to find that specific song I had that I think I know which one it is, but just can't.
All right, we got this one. Wait, that was the bottom. Oops, I was about to put it on the top.
Like I can't just exactly get the name of the song. Oh yeah, the Saki Bottom Boys are they made a really good song out of that. Uh, according to Happy, it's a folk gospel song. Go to sleep, little lady. I got that suddenly. I got that song in my head that keeps running around.
Okay, now we're going to sew these horizontally. And then we're going to have a block here, you guys. And then after that, I'll press it. And then we will do a show and tell of all 29 blocks that we've got done so far. And I am 7 away from having the 36 that I need. So tomorrow night I'll be doing another 1,000 blocks. And then that'll put it at 30. That leaves 6 to do after that. All right, let's do this first, the top half first. Now we got lots of seams we need to line up. And I'm going to start lining it up with the center first. And then we have this next seam right next to it. And there's points on this one. So we've got to be very careful.
Home free. I will look into that, Happy. Final custom solo home free.
You should listen to Man of Constant Sorrow sung by Home Free.
Oh, I got it. I found it. I will listen to that after the live. Okay. Can I do that now?
Yeah, can't do it during the live. They will take and ground my butt.
It's talking about the boys. Yeah, they're fun.
I've never heard of them.
It's in the movie when they call themselves the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Oh, got you.
And like I said, you need to see the movie so
you
can get
I don't know if I'll be able to watch it or not. Some things I don't get.
I don't know, but if you ever get to see the movie, you'll get it. It's good. It's a good movie. I could recommend it, but your sense of humor is it's quite different than mine. So
I don't have one, remember?
I know.
That part of my brain was broken. There's nothing I could do to fix it.
I am trying to.
No, you can't.
Slowly.
I don't think it'll ever be fixable. Because when I watch movies, you're laughing your butt off, and I'm like, why is that funny? Especially if someone's getting hurt. Oh my God. But you make me laugh by things you say to me. That's how you make me laugh. But you know, Jason, or not Jason. There's only been one person on TV over the last year that's made me laugh, and that's been Mr. Stephen Colbert. He makes me laugh. Some of the stuff he says is hilarious, and I never thought I would. You know, I used to watch David Letterman. I didn't watch him when I was young, but I watched him when I was a little bit older, like in my 30s and 40s, and I kind of liked him then. Did I get a lot of the humor? No, but he was on the sarcastic side too. And so I didn't always get what he was trying to be funny saying. But when during the shutdown, doing his lives from his house up in the attic or something, and some of his jokes I actually did get. And some of them I still don't get.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna go to miss his live show
yeah, it's gonna suck not having any more Stephen Colbert to watch. It really sucks.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean, what's up? Congratulations on the 15K. You know what? I ain't even said anything about it. I know. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I hit the 15 yesterday. Was it, honey?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was sometime yesterday. Early in the day, I think. You said it was going to happen, and it happened, Sean. It definitely happened. Much to my surprise. What's interesting is that's not the only thing that's gone up. My watch hours are really good right now, surprisingly. Some of what's being watched is some of my older videos, especially there's quite a bit of Greenland videos getting watched right now, which is cool to me. I definitely need to get me some more Greenland content done this coming year. Or this year, I mean. And I won't be able to do it till the summertime, probably. Well, spring. All right, let's have a look at this and see if everything's lined up. It is. So let's.
Guess what?
What?
Put the face in it.
Oh, yeah. Bonnie says, congratulations, your channel is really flying. That's amazing. I know, right? It scares the y'all, I'll be frank. It scares the tar out of me. I'm so worried that I'll get all excited and then it crashes. Oh my gosh, you should see this, baby. Woo, the line is lining up. Now let's hope the bottom half does. Let me show you what I'm excited about, y'all. Look, it's lining up. I am so happy.
Happy say, congratulations.
Thank you. And thank you, Sean. Uh-oh, what's something fight with iron?
Look at this music stuff.
What?
Look at you.
You read to me?
No.
Why not?
You will see it for yourself.
All right, it's time to put this bottom piece on. Well, you did an excellent job, says Geraldine. Thank you. Sean says, very nice. He says, I think so too. Sean, she's going to hit 25K before y'all. 25K. Golly bomb. I just hope it doesn't bring out more nasty people in the process. Because it sure did when I hit 10. I guess some people are not satisfied unless they try to bring you down when something cool happens.
I think there's like a 1 minute lag or two.
Huh?
One or 2 minutes behind.
Well, yeah, you must be. So I don't know why yours is behind. Oh, because I'm used, I don't know, maybe because of Zoom.
Okay.
It might be because of Zoom. That's cool block, Katie. I love it, says Bonnie. Yep, we're about to put the bottom on here. And then I will do the revisit all 29 blocks that we'll have as of tonight when we finish this block. 29 blocks. We'll have 7 more to go. And tomorrow night we'll do number 30. And that will leave me with 6 more to go.
John had a question.
Who?
Yeah,
Sean. Sean says, just ignore them. They ain't worth it. Yeah, I am. That email really did make me cry, but after that, now I'm like, yeah, he ain't gonna make me cry again. That ain't gonna happen. That was just plain meanness. That's because they're jealous and you have all of our backs. And Katie, we don't let bad people ruin our happiness. They're not worth it. Thank you for saying that, Bonnie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm okay now. It's made me a little gun shy, I guess you could say. But it'll be all right. We'll just block them and keep on going. And I appreciate that all of y'all care about me the way you do. That makes me feel so good that you're my friends, my quilting family. Helen says, snow. She says snoke. Oh, why is it? Why do you?
Snake or snook?
I think it's snoke, but I might be saying it wrong. Katie, that block is beautiful. Good work as usual. Oh, thank you, Helen. Something. I don't know if I say it right. I need to ask about how to properly say that name. Everybody's happy that they got their gift cards. Thank goodness I got that took care of. Don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm happy about everybody being happy about that. You know what? It was interesting trying to do Michael's. You literally have to put gift card in the search box to even find where their gift cards are at. Now I'm like, well, how did I find it before? And I must have used maybe I used Google to find out about it before. But golly, they don't have it right there on the page where you can find it. I need you, honey, again, because I have another one of those where I'm going to have to do something special to get it to work.
Don't you dare poke me, or I'll poke you. Poke, 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 poke.
You're distracting me.
Well, it's my job to distract you.
Yeah, I only have, we're running out of time for you to distract me, right?
Yeah.
All right. Same way you did before. Just hold it and let me do the tugging. No sleeping on the job. Sleeping on the job. I don't know what I'm going to do when you're not here. Especially when it comes to stuff like, don't move.
Don't yank.
I'm not yanking.
Poke.
Let me
poke,
see if the
poke,
other side.
Poke.
I have to do the other side the same way too, baby. What he's what? We're
Poke,
watching.
poke.
No poking me. Right, here you go.
Well, good that you're in here, Jaja. Otherwise, there will be a what you call snowball fight.
We're all getting kicks right now. Somehow I see something. I bet there's some naughtiness going on in somebody's head. All right. Thank you, my love. Let's see if this thing behaves itself. Okay, let's see what the verdict is. Oh, you chirping? Are you chirping? My little chirper? Now she went in there to chirp to Nikolai too. Nora's funny. She chirps. Ooh, this is hot.
Well, after I listen to the music, it will be gone.
Yeah.
It will be out of my head.
Yep.
And it will get stuck on your head.
No, because I don't know the song. Just don't be mentioning certain songs.
Oh, you mean
Come on.
la 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 la.
Damn it. I have a hard enough time trying to keep DeMoss's song out of my head. Because that's been in my head a lot lately. It is a beautiful song.
Yep, okay. It has some meaning of it too.
Yes, it does. Especially to us.
Yep.
Oh, tiny. You want to see it before they see it? Come look.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
They're gonna love it, ladies. And just all right, no. Cắt out. Okay.
Ta-da! Do. We're watching No Poking Nico. maybe we need to make that the channel title, and everybody be like, "What's she doing?" That's actually pretty funny. I wonder what would happen if I did that. So I made a poll asking about if y'all want to see all 29 blocks back to back, and we had 17 votes, and 82% said yes. So you know what? We're gonna see all of them. Now let's hope I can remember the names of all of them. But I'm going to help myself out a little bit. I'm going to get the list out. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the overhead camera on because it gives the best view of color, because when you put this up here in front of that camera, that looks blue, but it's actually purple. So, all right, where's my calendar at?
Purple.
Okay. Then I need someone to put that with. Wait a minute. Okay, let me find my list. I am going to have pins to pick up off the floor because I just dropped some on the floor.
What did you drop?
Pins.
Pins?
Yeah, I dropped some pins. What else is new? Okay. Now what I'm going to do is spotlight this camera, the one overhead, okay? I hope. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Okay. This first one, this was the first block I did the second week in February. This is called French Twist. Block number 2, Railroad Crossing. Block 3, Above and Beyond. Block 4 is Nested Bear Claw. Block 5 is Pivot Point. And I made 2 different versions of this one, but I'm going to use this one in the quilt and I'll use the other one on the back. This one is called the Churned. Wait a minute. Something's wrong up here. Yeah, Churn Star block. That was block number 6. Block number 7 is To the Point. Block number 8 is 4-patch star. Number 9 is Star Checks. Number 10 is Merry-Go-Round. Number 11 is Wild Blue Yonder. Number 12 is Square and Diamonds. Number 13 is Starburst. Number 14 is Star Crossover. Number 15 is Midnight Star. Number 16 is Star Dance. Number 17 is Late Bloomer. Number 18 is Focal Point. Number 19 is The Works. Number 20 is called Clown Go Round, and this is paper piecing right here. Number 21 is Triangle Orama. Number 22 is Northern Flare. Number 23 is Tulip Twist. Number 24 is Snowshoe. Number 25 is Emerald Isles, and this is paper piecing. Number 26 is Chocolate and Strawberries. This is also paper pieced. Number 27, sorry. Number 27 is Peaks and Valley. And number 28, no, number 29, sorry. No, it's number 28. This is number 28. Number 28 is Birthday Girl, which is what I did tonight. So what do y'all think about that? So this quilt top's going to definitely be very cool when I get them all put together. So right now there is 28 of these sitting here in this pile. And when I first started this, I didn't know, you know, it's interesting because I'm a new channel, as you know. And so I've been learning as I've been doing all of this. And when I set out to do this, because I've been doing these as tutorials, as you see, like what I did tonight, I didn't know how this was going to come off with the viewers. But you guys have rocked it with urging me on. You haven't gotten upset when I make a mistake, and I fix a mistake during the live, which is, I think, is an educational thing to do, is to fix something you make a mistake of during the live, instead of saying, oh, I'm not going to finish this. I just, you know, it's been a very, very good learning thing for me. And I really appreciate having the chance to, why won't this lock? Well, it won't, oh, there it goes. It's been, I am just, I don't know exactly how to put this, except that I have learned a lot, and I feel like these blocks have, wait, I need to turn that off. I didn't realize. What the biggest take out of this so far has been my skill set has improved on sewing. I finally understand a lot of the mechanics of some of these blocks. I'm also, when I make a mistake, I'm not taking the shortcut out and not finishing it. And if I don't finish a block on a live, I go to the next day to finish it, you know, because I feel like that needs to happen. You know, you guys need to see me finish it. And to make it even a more powerful experience, several of you are actually sewing these blocks with me, and I am so happy about that. That really makes my day. And the rest of you have been following along and giving me input. There's been several times where we've discussed color, and y'all got to choose a color in a couple of those. I think there's 3 or 4 blocks where you got to choose a color over another color because I was stuck. And when I didn't do a block on a night that I was supposed to do a block, no one said anything, and it was because I just couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. And that's what happens sometimes. You get a little, your brain gets blocked for some reason. So tomorrow night, we are going to do Daughter's Delight. And let me show you what it looks like. That is on page 281. This book is getting beat up. Look.
You want me to tape it?
I don't know. It's not like, it's just the spine is broken, but the paper's not peeling off of. So, you know how we did a lot of half square triangles tonight, and I was showing you how to use half square triangle paper to do what I call the half square triangle blitz, meaning you could do a bunch of them in a short amount of time. This is what we are going to do tomorrow night. And I know you're going to think, you must be crazy. See all those half square triangles in there? Let me see if the book says how many we're making. We are going to make 32 squares of a certain size to make half square triangles. We're going to be making 64 half square triangles. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to stick to maybe 4 colors. Maybe I'll do 2 darks, 2 hot, 2 warms, 2 cool. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I'll know by tomorrow what I'm going to do. And I am going to use bigger pieces of scrap fabric so that I can do multiple half square triangles. So each one of these blocks has 1, 2, 3, 4 by 4, which is 16 per square. Jaja says, I am crying at that many half square triangles. So be prepared, people, for this to take me a while. What I might do to save a little time is I'll go ahead and pick the colors out probably after this live tonight, and I'll get them laid out on the background because I will be using my background that I've been using on some of the blocks because I have more solid blocks than I do background currently. And maybe I'll even go ahead and sew them, but not cut them. I'll sew them onto the paper. I haven't decided. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather I try to pre-sew some of it or do what I did tonight and do the whole entire process in front of you? Did you like me doing all the process with cutting fabric, showing you how to use the paper, the whole 9 yards? So that's what we're doing. And this shows, and each block, each one of these blocks, hang on, let me show you something here. You can see each block in this breakdown. I'd like to watch when people cut out the fabric because I know how to cut. I like to watch when people cut their fabric because I never know how to cut mine. Okay, well, what I am definitely going to do, all right, what I'll do tomorrow or tonight is I'll decide on what I don't know what I'll do about the color. I don't know. Maybe we'll make it really crazy. Who knows? I'll get the colors picked out because I already know I'm going to use the white background because I need a block that has white in it. And probably I will be using triangle paper so that we can do it. Dubrovka says the whole process. Okay, then that's what we'll do because it won't take long to sew a bunch of half square triangles using paper. And Nikolai will be here, not on the live, but he'll be around and I can talk him into helping me peel off all the paper. You hear that, honey?
I'll be asleep.
You will not be asleep.
I will be.
Are you going to bed early? You ain't going to bed early because you don't have to fly until, really? No, you're not, because yeah, right. Right. You're right. See, I did your laundry last night. I was smart. I got all of it done last night.
Well, I got her again.
Yes, you did.
Easy to rile up.
Definitely. All right, everybody. I know that I've been on here a long time. Let me see. How long have I been live here right now? Let's see. I started at 7:30, so it's 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. We have done 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. Oh, so you guys, we'll be having lots of fun. All right, so I'll figure out what colors I want to use. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. I won't do it in these colors they have, but maybe I'll do the same setup where all one's one color and all one's another. Because I haven't really done a block like that. Maybe we might do a red and white block to symbolize Greenland. Maybe, yeah. And maybe then I'll do one block in red, white, and blue. And I don't know if I want to go red, white, and blue, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. So everybody have a great night. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all of that? You make something beautiful. See you guys tomorrow evening. Night, night.
See you when I get back.
Yeah. Well, you'll say goodbye to him tomorrow, won't you?
We'll see.
I would think so anyway. All right, let's end this live. Why are you being such a whiny? Huh? What you whining about? Hmm? What are you whining about, little one?